mean by the word Kailasa? Listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. What I mean by the word Kailasa? Listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. What I mean by the word Kailasa? Listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. What I mean by the word Kailasa? Listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. What I mean by the word Kailasa? Listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. What I mean by the word Kailasa? Listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, I offer my humble obeisance, my humble pranam at the divine lotus feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. And I welcome all of the viewers who are gathering now for the Uttamottama Seva, the most auspicious, ritualistic, sacred offering today being offered to our Guru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Uttamottama Seva is one of the most unique and ancient rituals directly derived from the Agamas, offering the best of the best to Bhagwan. For those of you who may not know, welcome to Sri Kailasa's premier TV channel here on Kailasa's Nithyananda TV. Kailasa is the ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the reviver of Kailasa. He is the avatar and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And His Divine Holiness, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based universities for humanity. The sovereign order of Kailasa, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and Nithyananda order of monks, nuns, and the Hindu diaspora, are working for global peace and to give superconscious breakthrough to the humanity. Kailasa's Nithyananda Hindu University is the world's largest Hindu university with extended campuses in 150 countries and is collecting, organizing, preserving, time capsuling, decoding, spreading, and reviving the 20 million Hindu source books and the 64 sacred arts and sciences like Ayurveda, music, dance, sculpting, astrology, and Vastu. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Shamala Pita Sarvagna Peetham, the ancient apex body of Hinduism, and the present emperor of the Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has survived the worst persecution of many assassination attempts on the person and character by anti-Hindu elements. Yet, every single day, he continues to make himself available and work for the superconscious breakthrough of humanity. You can explore the videos of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism at Kailasa's Nithyananda YouTube channel. Due to the ultimate sacrifice and the most tireless hard work over the last 26 years, each and every one of us has been able to be blessed with experiences of the divine initiation from our Guru. Today, we are offering the Uttamottama Seva to Guru. Thursday is often the day that is for worshipping the Guru. And as we are ongoing, we are celebrating the Rajarajeshwari Brahmotsavam. The Rajarajeshwari Brahmotsavam is the 10-day festival celebrating and offering our worship to Devi Rajarajeshwari, who is the form of the Devi Parashakti in her most auspicious ruling form, ruler of the entire cosmos and mother of the entire cosmos. So we're worshipping Rajarajeshwari, and upcoming during the satsangs in the next segments we'll be offering today's worship for Rajarajeshwari. You can tune in to the different rituals going on during the Rajarajeshwari Brahmotsavam on the Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Devalaya Facebook page. The next slide, please. The Uttamottama Seva today, which we are offering, is offering of the best to Paramashiva. The Uttamottama Seva is a Vedic ritual straight from the source, from the Agamas. Uttamottama means best of the best, and the Seva is an offering. It is the ritual of offering the best of the best to Paramashiva. Whatever we offer to Paramashiva comes back to us very much in many million fold, and Paramashiva is the source of everything, be it grains or knowledge or skill. Offering the best of the best is the way we can offer our gratitude to Paramashiva and being integrated to him and his words. Agama is the only thing we can actually offer as per the instructions of Paramashiva in the physical form. Uttamottama Seva is an intricate ritual that is described by Paramashiva himself. So many offerings are there that can come from the best of the best that is offered in the Vedic tradition, from the instruments to the food that should be offered, to the various types of dance and the way it is danced. The Uttamottama Seva is described by Paramashiva as the best of the best. Why should we offer the best of the best? Paramashiva lives in Adi Kailash, Bengaluru Adinam, as the Kalpa Vriksha, and as someone whom we can ask whatever we want. The source of all the best things is Paramashiva. He has given us all of these to us. Offering them back at his feet is what we do during the puja, and whereby we experience the intense Shakti Nipada, Advaita, and oneness with him. As a result, we live in the state, radiate the space, and manifest the Shaktis of Paramashiva. The best of the food is offered during the Uttamottama Seva as Naivedyam. The best of the dance is offered as Nritya Seva. The best of the sound is offered as music, the Sangita Seva. And best of consciousness is offered as power manifestation. The best that humanity can offer to Paramashiva as gratitude is all offered during the Uttamottama Seva. Today we are remembering our Guru and offering Uttamottama Seva to the Divine Lotus feet, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. You can go to the next slide, please. The next slide, please. As we are beginning today's segment, we'll start with a brief mantra from the Guru Gita, where Paramashiva reveals these words and extols the supremacy of the Guru. He says, Guru Brahma Gurur Vishnu, Gurur Devo Maheshwaraha, Gurur Sakshat Param Brahma, Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Going on to the next slide. The meaning goes, Guru is Brahma, who is the Lord of creation and also the generator. Guru is Vishnu, who is the organizer. Guru Devo Maheshwara means Guru is the Maheshwara, Shiva. Guru Sakshat Param Brahma means Parabrahma, the Supreme God or Almighty. Next slide, please. Since the Guru leads the path of light, Guru is Parabrahma. And then finally, saying Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha means we bow to that Guru whom we are referring to. Thus, as a realized soul, Guru is the embodiment of Parabrahma, the ultimate God. The next slide, please. In Sanatana Hindu Dharma, Guru is given the highest, most esteemed position in society. In all the great Puranas, Gurus are given the most respect and reverence, including the Ramayana and Mahabharata. All major decisions from the family are by guided and blessed by the Guru. Even for every Hindu kingdom in the large scale, the king always will consult the Rajaguru. The significance of this verse is that the Guru is the most supreme embodiment of the gods and goddesses of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. He is Sarvadeva Devi Swarupa, the form of all the gods and goddesses. Every single year we celebrate Nithyananda Purnima, the anniversary of the first enlightenment experience which our own Guru Swamiji had at the age of 11 and a half. It was the experience where Swamiji began to see the 360 degrees around him and experienced that just as he was alive inside of himself, he felt he was alive inside of everything else. It was his intense tyaga and tapas which he did even at the age of 11 years old, which made him manifest this superconscious breakthrough and since then be able to initiate so many millions of us across the world. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism often teaches the Leela Dhyana is one of the best ways to remember and soak in the bliss of the remembrance of the Guru. It is a very lifestyle or quality of life that Swamiji himself practiced when he was young. Swamiji says that he would often remember his Guru, Annamalai Swamigal, who was the great disciple of Ramana Maharshi, and remember everything which he would do, he would remember as how Annamalai Swamigal would do, he will also do. Swamiji expanded that after Arunagiri Yogeshwara happened in his life, he began remembering continuously Arunagiri Yogeshwara in his own life, living with his guru wherever he was. Even today, now Swamiji's uncompromising integrity to Agama is his integrity and love for Paramashiva. For all of us today, as we are doing the Uttamottama Seva and offering our utmost love to our Guru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, let us make the decision, ask him to bless us, and let us remember him in every action, in every decision that we make in our lives. As a part of the grand revival of the Guru Shishya Sampradaya and the great enlightenment ecosystem of Kailasa, to protect this invaluable heritage of the Guru Shishya Parampara and tradition from Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism began conducting the rituals for Guru as early and worshipping Guru throughout his life. Guru Purnima is one of the most auspicious and significant occasions to celebrate the Guru and the unbroken lineage of enlightened beings. As the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism astutely defines, he is nothing but a small but continuous, unbroken stream of living enlightened masters gone right. The Guru Shishya Parampara gone right. In the Guru Gita, Paramashiva himself there extols the greatness of the Guru, saying, "Na guror adhikam tattvam, na guror adhikam tapaha, tattvajnanat param nasti, tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha." This means there is no higher truth than the Guru, no higher penance than service to the Guru. There is nothing higher than realization of the Guru, of the truth imparted by Guru. My salutations to such a Guru, who is himself that very timeless truth and who has taken a form to bless his disciples like us with real knowledge. The Guru Shishya Sampradaya is the quintessence of Hinduism and the sole reason why today 2 billion Hindus all over the world enjoy the ultimate knowledge about life, the world, and the universe from this age old tradition. Over a 5,000-year Hindu Holocaust, the Guru Shishya Sampradaya was brutally targeted and massacred. The Gurukul system, where the next generation of children and youth are personally guided by the enlightened Guru, was systematically dismantled. Until today, Gurus are vulnerable to assassination, physical attack, and lawfare. Today, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has survived multiple assassination attempts by the anti Hindu forces who have conspired to destroy his work for the last 2 decades. Despite this, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has ensured the protection of the great Guru Shishya Parampara. As a part of the global movement, the Sri Kailasa Uniting Nations for Monks and Sri Kailasa Uniting Nations for Ancient Heritage, and through the celebrations on Guru Purnima and the countless hours poured into initiating and guiding the millions of devotees who sincerely and devotedly sought the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, he has revived the tradition and protected the Guru Shishya Parampara. With this, let us now offer our deepest prayers and gratitude at the feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism today during the Uttamottama Seva. As we are watching, make sure to share this message of Sri Kailasa with all and share the link in all of the social media platforms for more and more people to be benefited and witness the Uttamottama Seva. With this, we will now continue into the Uttamottama Seva offered by the Nithyananda Gurukul Balasons in Adi Kailash.
Kaladara, look at the camera. At the feet of Devi Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta, Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva, is the offering of the Chaturvedam. Deva Devottama Devata Sarvabhauma Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayaka, Sri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta, Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva, Chaturveda Priya Chaturvedam Avadharaya. Hari Om. Agnimi purohitam yajnasya devam digvijam hota aram ratnadhatavam. Hari Om Ishetorjitva vayavasto payavasta devo varshita prarpayatu shreshtatamaya karmane. Hari Om Agna ayahi pitaye granano havyadataye nihota तन्नो देवीरभिष्टया आपो भवन्तु पीतये संयो. The next offering of the Uttamottama Seva at the feet of Devi Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva is the offering of the Agama Shlokas. Deva Devottama Devata Sarvabhauma Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayaka Sri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Agama Shloka Priya Agama Shloka Navadharaya. Agatam Shiva Vaktrebhyo Gatam Cha Girijamukhe Matam Hi Vasudevasya Tasmadagama Uchyate Surya Chandramato Vahne Tridhama Parikalpana Trinetra Kalpana Makyam Tadarthamiha Drishyate. The next offering of the Uttamottama Seva at the feet of Devi Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva is the offering of the Stotra Seva. Deva Devottama Devata Sarvabhauma Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayaka Sri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Stotra Priya Stotram Avadharaya. Om Namo Bhagavate Sadashivaya Sakala Tattvatmakaya Sarva Mantra Swarupaya Sarva Yantradhishthitaya Sarvatantra Swarupaya Sarvatattva Viduraya Brahma Rudravatarine Neelakantaya Parvati Manoharaya Somasuryagnilochanaya Bhasmodulita Vigrahaya Mahamani Mukutadharanaya Manikya Bhushanaya Srishti Pralaya Kala Raudravataaraya Sakshatvaradvamsakaya Mahakala Vedanaya Mooladharaika Nilayaya Tatvatitaya Gangadharaya Sarvadevadidevaya Shadashrayaya Vedantasaraya Trivargasadhanaya Anantakoti Brahmandanayakaya अनन्तवासुकि तक्षक कार्कोटक शङ्ख गुलिक पद्म महापद्मेत्यष्टमहानाग कुलभूषणाय प्रणवस्वरूपाय चिदाकाशाय आकाशदिक्स्वरूपाय ग्रहनक्षत्रमालिने सकलाय कलङ्करहिताय सकललोकैककर्तृ सकललोकैकभर्तृ सकललोकैकसंहर्तृ सकललोकैकगुरवे सकललोकैकसाक्षिणे सकलनिगमगुह्याय सकलवेदान्तपारगाय सकललोकैकवरप्रदाय सकललोकैकशङ्कराय शशाङ्कशेखराय निरामयाय निर्मलाय निर्मदाय निश्चिन्ताय निरहङ्काराय निरङ्कुशाय निष्कलङ्काय निर्गुणाय निष्कामाय निरुपप्लवाय निरुपद्रवाय निरवध्याय निरन्तराय निष्कारणाय निरन्तकाय निष्प्रपञ्चाय निस्सङ्गाय निर्द्वन्द्वाय निराधाराय निरागाय निष्क्रोधाय निर्विकल्पाय निर्भेदाय निष्क्रियाय निस्तुलाय निस्संशयाय निरुपमविभवाय नित्यशुद्धबुद्ध परिपूर्ण सच्चिदानन्दाद्वयाय परमशान्तस्वरूपाय तेजोरूपाय तेजोमयाय जय जय रुद्र महारौद्र भद्रावतार महाभैरव कालभैरव कल्पान्तभैरव कपालमालाधर खट्वांग खड्ग चर्म पाशाङ्कुश डमरू शूल चापा बाण गदा शक्ति भिण्डिपाल तोमर मुसल मुद्गर पाश परिघ भुषुण्डी षटग्नि चक्राद्यायुध भीषणकर सहस्रमुखटं श्राकरालवदन विकटाट्टहास विस्फारित ब्रह्माण्ड मंडल नागेन्द्र कुण्डल नागेन्द्रहार नागेन्द्रवलय नागेन्द्र चर्मधर मृत्युञ्जय त्रयम्बक विश्वरूप विरूपाक्ष विश्वेश्वर वृषभवाहन विश्वभूषण विश्वतोमुख सर्वतो रक्ष रक्ष मां ज्वल ज्वल महामृत्युमपमृत्युभयं नाशय नाशय चोरभयम् उत्सादय उत्सादय विषसर्पभयं शमय शमय चोरान् मारय मारय मम शत्रून् उच्चाटय उच्चाटय त्रिशूलेन विदारय विदारय कुठारेण भिण्डि भिण्डि खड्गेन छिण्डि छिण्डि खट्वाङ्गेन विपोदय विपोदय कुशलेन निष्पेषय निष्पेषय बाणैः सन्ताटय सन्ताटय रक्षांसि भीषय भीषय भूतानि विद्रावय विद्रावय कूष्माण्ड मारीच वेताल ब्रह्मराक्षसगणान् सन्ताटय सन्ताटय माम् अभयं कुरु कुरु वित्रस्त्वं माम् आश्वासय आश्वासय नरकभयान् माम् उद्धर उद्धर सञ्जीवय सञ्जीवय सुहृद्भ्यां माम् आप्यायय आप्यायय दुःखातरं माम् आनन्दय आनन्दय शिवकवचेन माम् आच्छाटय आच्छाटय मृत्युञ्जय त्रयम्बक सदाशिव परमशिव नमस्ते नमस्ते। शरीरं तु रूपं तथा वा कलत्रं यतच्चारुचित्रं धनं मेरुतुल्यम् मनस्तेन लग्नं गुरोरङ्घ्रिपद्मे ततः किं ततः किं ततः किं ततः किम् कलत्रं धनं पुत्रपौत्रादि सर्वं गृहं बान्धवा सर्वमेतद्धि जातम् मनस्तेन लग्नं गुरोरङ्घ्रिपद्मे ततः किं ततः किं ततः किं ततः किम् षडङ्गादिवेदो मुखे शास्त्रविद्या कवित्वादिगद्यं तु पद्यं करोति मनस्तेन लग्नं गुरोरङ्घ्रिपद्मे ततः किं ततः किं ततः किं ततः किम् विदेशेषु मान्यः स्वदेशेषु धन्यः सदाचारवृत्तेषु मत्तो न चान्यः मनस्तेन लग्नं गुरोरङ्घ्रिपद्मे ततः किं ततः किं ततः किं ततः किम् क्षमामण्डले भूपभूपालवृन्दे तदा ते वितं यस्य पादारविन्दम् मनस्तेन लग्नं गुरोरङ्घ्रिपद्मे ततः किं यशो मे गतं दिक्षु दानप्रतापा जगद्वस्तु सर्वं करेयस्प्रसादात् मनस्तेन लग्नं गुरोरङ्घ्रिपद्मे ततः किं अरण्येन वा त्वस्य गेहेन कार्ये न देहे मनो वर्तते मे त्वनध्ये मनस्तेन लग्नं गुरोरङ्घ्रिपद्मे ततः किं गुरोरष्टकं यः पठेत् पुण्यदेहि यथिर्भूपतिर्ब्रह्मचारी च गेही लभेत् वाञ्छितार्थं पदं ब्रह्म संज्ञं गुरोरुक्तवाक्ये मनो यस्य लग्नं गुरोरुक्तवाक्ये मनो यस्य लग्नम्. The next offering of the Uttamottama Seva at the feet of Devi Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva is the offering of the Dravida Vedam. Deva Devottama Devata Sarvabhauma Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayaka Sri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Dravida Veda Priya Dravida Vedam Avadharaya Shivatirpitrambalam Veyurtoli Pangan Vidamundakandan Viganallaveenai Kadavi Masaru Tingal Gangai Mudimela Nindu Ennulame Pugunda Adanal Nyayiru Tingal Sevvai புதன் வியாழன் வெள்ளி சனி பாம்பிரண்டு முதனே மாசரு நல்ல நல்ல அவை நல்ல நல்ல அடையாரவர்க்கு மிகவே சிவா திருச்சிற்றம்பலம்.
What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen.
At the feet of Devi Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva is the offering of the Sangeeta Seva. देवदेवोत्तम देवता सार्वभौम अखिलांड कोटि ब्रह्मांड नायक श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परम शिव संगीत प्रिय संगीतम अवधारय नित्या सुखदम केवलम ज्ञानमूर्तिम् द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलम् सर्वदी साक्षिभूतम् भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि। नमो भगवते नित्यानन्दाय 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 नमो भगवते नित्यानन्दाय। भवन्तं सम्पूज्य जीवन्मुक्तिं प्राप्य भवन्तं सम्पूज्य जीवन्मुक्तिं प्राप्य कृतज्ञातपूर्वं भजाम्याहं नित्यं कृतज्ञातपूर्वं भजाम्याहं नित्यं। नमो भगवते नित्यानन्दाय नमो भगवते नित्यानन्दाय नमो भगवते नित्यानन्दाय नमो भगवते नित्यानन्दाय। वरं मां ददातु एवं जननं यातु वरं मां ददातु एवं जननं यातु यस्मिन् केवलं तव नामं जपामि यस्मिन् केवलं तव रूपं स्मरामि। नमो भगवते नित्यानन्दाय नमो भगवते नित्यानन्दाय नमो भगवते नित्यानन्दाय नमो भगवते नित्यानन्दाय। भवन्तं सम्पूज्य जीवन्मुक्तिं प्राप्य भवन्तं सम्पूज्य जीवन्मुक्तिं प्राप्य कृतज्ञातपूर्वं भजाम्याहं नित्यं कृतज्ञातपूर्वं भजाम्याहं नित्यं। नमो भगवते नित्यानन्दाय नमो भगवते नित्यानन्दाय नमो भगवते नित्यानन्दाय। वरं मां ददातु एवं जननं यातु वरं मां ददातु एवं जननं यातु यस्मिन् केवलं तव रूपं स्मरामि यस्मिन् केवलं तव नामं जपामि। नमो भगवते नित्यानन्दाय नमो भगवते नित्यानन्दाय नमो भगवते नित्यानन्दाय नमो भगवते नित्यानन्दाय नित्यानन्दाय नित्यानन्दाय।
welcome all of you, the whole world, to come and celebrate, enjoy not only the enlightenment ecosystem, the beauty of how it is getting revived. Be an insider for this great revival process. If you are an insider even for a startup company, you will understand not only the result of the company, even that being an insider is such a joy. Being an insider when it was happening is something extraordinary. So, I welcome all of you to come and be part of an insider of this revival of Kailasa, the enlightenment ecosystem, sovereign order of Kailasa, Kailasa nation itself. I request and welcome, invite all of you to become e-Kailasian. Get your free e-passport and make billions receive this free actions and create the proper ecosystem. Only then I can revive Hinduism. Properties are not important. E-Kailasian, get your free passport and make billions receive this free passport. welcome all of you, the whole world, to come and celebrate, enjoy not only the enlightenment ecosystem, the beauty of how it is getting revived. Be an insider for this great revival process. If you are an insider even for a startup company, you will understand not only the result of the company, even that being an insider is such a joy. Being an insider when it was happening is something extraordinary. So, I welcome all of you to come and be part of an insider of this revival of Kailasa, the enlightenment ecosystem, sovereign order of Kailasa, Kailasa nation itself. I request and welcome, invite all of you to become e-Kailasian, get your free e-passport and make billions receive this free e-passport. I welcome all of you, the whole world, to come and celebrate, enjoy not only the enlightenment ecosystem, the beauty of how it is getting revived. Be an insider for this great revival process. If you are an insider even for a startup company, you will understand not only the result of the company, even that being an
At the feet of Devi Nithyananda Parashakti Sameta, Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam is the offering of the Nritya Seva. Deva Devottama Devata Sarvabhauma Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayaka Shri Nithyananda Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam Nitya Priya Nityam Avadharaya.
Nithyanandam Paramashivoham Kevalam Jnanamurtim द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलम् सर्वदी साक्षिभूतम् सर्वदी साक्षिभूतम् भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि सद्गुरुं तं नमामि गंगा जटाधराय राकेन्दुभूषणाय गंगा जटाधराय राकेन्दुभूषणाय आत्मलेपित ललाटाक्षाय जार्गलोचनाय दन्ताट्टहासाय अनुकम्पहृदयाय उदारचरिताय डमरुगहस्ताय मोक्षप्रदचरणाय नित्यानन्दाय सद्गुरवे नमः।
I welcome all of you, the whole world, to come and celebrate, enjoy not only the enlightenment ecosystem, the beauty of how it is getting revived. Be an insider for this great revival process. If you are an insider even for a startup company, you will understand not only the result of the company, even that being an insider is such a joy. Being an insider when it was happening is something extraordinary. So, I welcome all of you to come and be part of an insider of this revival of Kailasa, the enlightenment ecosystem, sovereign order of Kailasa, Kailasa nation itself. I request and welcome, invite all of you to become e-Kailasian, get your free e-passport and make billions receive this free e-passport. I welcome all of you, the whole world, to come and celebrate, enjoy not only the enlightenment ecosystem, the beauty of how it is getting revived. Be an insider for this great revival process. If you are an insider even for a startup company, you will understand not only the result of the company, even that being an insider is such a joy. Being an insider when it was happening is something extraordinary. So, I welcome all of you to come and be part of an insider of this revival of Kailasa, the enlightenment ecosystem, sovereign order of Kailasa, Kailasa nation itself. I request and welcome, invite all of you to become e-Kailasian. Get your free e-passport and make billions receive this free e-passport.
Of the Uttama Seva at the feet of Devi Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva is the offering of the Paramashiva Shakti Avishkarana. Deva Devottama Devata Sarvabhauma Kilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayaka Sri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Paramashiva Shakti Avishkarana Priya Paramashiva Shakti Avishkaranam Avadharaya. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, I welcome all of you with my love and respects to today's Paramashiva Shakti Avishkarana. I am Manike Yoga Pranananda. I am 13 years old and I am a Balasant of the Nithyananda Gurukul. And along with me, I have a volunteer. Nithyanandamma, would you like to introduce yourself?
I am Adinavasi. My name is Pratibha Chandramohan. I am living in Adi Kailasa, Biddi for past 10 years. I am a very great devotee of my beloved Swamiji. Yeah.
Yes, thank you, Ma. Before we enter into the power manifestation, let us begin with a small introduction about the source of all, Paramashiva. Paramashiva is the primordial divinity, the ultimate reality and cause which is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, form and causality. Today, an incarnation of Paramashiva walks among us in the form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, initiating all of us and millions of devotees all across the globe into the science of power manifestation. Today, you will be witnessing the extraordinary Shakti of remote vision. So what I'll be doing is, Ma Pratibha will be giving any house of hers, and I will be scanning and revealing any details through my third eye. Any details of the house, how the house looks, the interior, the exterior, how many rooms are there, how many bathrooms are there, everything, all the details I'll be revealing through my third eye. Yes.
My house is in Bangalore.
So Bangalore house.
Yes.
Okay. So Ma Pratibha wants me to scan her Bangalore house. I will, before entering into the power manifestation, I want to share the Apta Pramana with all of you. So the Apta Pramana for the power of remote vision goes back to the time of Mahabharata, where Sanjaya, the charioteer of the blind king Dhritarashtra, gets initiated by sage Vyasa into the power of Duradrishti. So he can see from a long distance, and sitting in the palace with the blind king Dhritarashtra, Sanjaya narrated the whole Mahabharata war, which is miles away, in every detail, every conversation, everything which is happening, he was able to reveal through his third eye to the blind king. And I would like to share the Shastra Pramana. The Shastra Pramana is the scriptural reference from the Vedas and Agamas. The Shastra Pramana for the power of remote vision is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Kapalantar manonyasa tishtanmilita lochanaha kramena manaso dardhyat lakshaye lakshamuttamam. Kapalantar manonyasa tishtanmilita lochanaha kramena manaso dardhyat lakshaye lakshamuttamam. Kapalantar manonyasa Ramena manaso dardhyat lakshaye lakshamuttamam. With this beautiful Shastra Pramana, let's enter into the power manifestation. Ma Pratibha has requested me to scan her Bangalore house. I will now chant the Mahavakya and reveal any details which Paramashiva has revealed to me. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes, so Paramashiva revealed that totally in your whole house you have 8 rooms. 4 are bedrooms, 2 are I was able to see one is a puja area, another is a room which you don't use much, and you have 2 bathrooms.
Yes.
And I will also be scanning more and revealing the colors. Paramashiva revealed that there's like a light shade of pink in your house, light shade of pink. There's also like a blue, and right outside your house there's 2 vases with flowers in, and outside your house there's a lot of bushes, with lots of flowers. And I'm able to see a photo of Swamiji hanging on the wall above your sofa, and I'm able to see a light shade of blue also, like a light shade of blue, yellow also. Most of the house is like a light shade of pink, but I'm able to see blue and yellow. And just for decoration, in the living room on top, there's like a chandelier.
Yes.
And just for decoration.
100%, 100% we have chandelier. Because when Swamiji visited our house, we wanted to hang it so that we can see. He came as a Kalabhairava to our house. We had a home darshan he gave. At that time, we painted pink and blue. Then that photo is, I done IA. During that time, Swamiji gave me that photo. So that photo, I wanted to hang it in my drawing room. Thank you so much.
Yes, ma'am, thank you.
100% correct.
Yes, how did you feel? Like it's like your
Really,
house is miles away and I'm able to...
I'm really surprised. What Swamiji is doing is wonderful. Really great. You Gurukul children are very great.
Yes, thank you, ma'am. Thank you. And this is how Swamiji initiates all of his devotees and disciples into various powers of Paramashiva, and all of us are able to manifest this as a day-to-day lifestyle. And with this, I would like to thank you all for joining us. Come back tomorrow, 6 p.m. IST for the Uttamottama Seva. And with this, I would like to end. Thank you, Nithyanandam.
Kailasa, the good God country. Hinduism has something great to offer. Hindu God, Paramashiva, is good. We love him not just because he gives us what we want, but because he is good, and he has so much to offer to the world that makes the best nation. Hindu God has life positive, all-inclusive, good, spiritual, social, political, and moral principles. Hindu principles are guaranteed solutions for all the major problems of humanity: resettlement, violence and lawfare, impoverishment, inequality, environmental footprint, pandemic and biowar, disputes, feminist movement, women's rights, child rights, minority rights, linguistic rights, human rights. Because Hinduism has the best to offer to the world, Kailasa, standing tall since 1994 for the grand narrative of Hinduism, is the good God's country. Founder of Kailasa, Paramashiva, and his 1008th incarnation, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of Kailasa, the enlightened civilization, the greatest Indonesian. His Divine Holiness was birthed by his predecessors of enlightened masters, great rishis, munis, siddhas, who predicted and recognized His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam as an incarnation of Paramashiva as per the science of incarnation described in Hinduism. From his first Chaturmasya at the age of 3 in the year 1980 until the age of 16 in the year 1994, the Supreme Pontiff was trained for the revival of Kailasa. He began reviving Kailasa from the age of 16 after the coronation on the 25th May 1994. Kailasa that we see today is 26 years of sincere hard work of the reviver and Hindu diaspora all over the world. Kailasa has a potential population of 2 billion Hindus worldwide, with over 100 million applications to its citizenship already applied. Hinduism has stood over 10,000 years as an enlightened civilization, has been a global beacon of spiritual and timeless wisdom, technology, culture.
He's wearing a grey jacket. His name is Boris.
The world's ancient civilization produced more than 40% of the world's GDP.
Purpose of life is to experience oneness with the ultimate reality, Paramashiva. Life exists on the planet Earth for last 40 billion years, and 5 times life faced complete extinction on the planet Earth. But somewhere one DNA, one cell, living organism is thrown out of planet Earth, preserved inside a volcano rock. After millions of years comes back to Earth due to gravity or whatever reason, gets into the ocean and starts the life again. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is the conscious science to give breakthrough to your DNA through natural selection process and to your consciousness through the conscious decision process. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is a sacred spiritual science. It is not bunch of do's and don'ts. No. Please understand, it is the revelations of sacred truths, cosmic truths, powerful cognition. It is still alive, that science is available, time-tested, foolproof. This science of living enlightenment is the complete solution for all the problems individual or society or modern day humanity is facing. Then you will understand all the problems of the modern day humanity. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is solution. Whether the terrorism or climate change, natural calamities or man-made calamities, for all the problems humanity is facing, the only solution is science of living enlightenment, revealed by Paramashiva from the Vedagamas in the modern day through this body. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution and setting model communities. Understand? Kailasa is reviving the ancient Hindu enlightened civilization. Paramashiva manifested this Kailasa Mandala, the enlightenment ecosystem and the lifestyle. I am going to revive this whole enlightenment ecosystem, Kailasa, by creating a model Kailasas all over the world. I will work sincerely and revive this spiritual science, which is the core for enlightenment ecosystem, making you all manifest the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness and Kailasa of Paramashiva, and making all of us manifest Paramashiva.
In a world ravaged by war, ecological destruction, hatred and division, Kailasa stands as a bold vision of human potential, coexistence, organic living, and alignment with nature. Over the past 50 years, the world has seen the creation of dozens of new countries, and so if anything, it would be odd not to see a new country formed in the 21st century. Without the protection of political legitimacy, there is an imminent danger that the great tenets, scriptures, and science of creating an enlightened civilization, which spanned 56 states, 200 kingdoms, 1700 samsthanas, and 10,000 sampradayas, will be forever lost to humanity. The Hindu diaspora are highly successful around the world. They formed the dispossessed diaspora who has been driven to other countries because they are unable to practice their religion authentically in their own country. They have flourished in countries where they have been allowed to settle with religious freedom. For example, in the United States, Hindus are the most educated and highest earning community, with 77% of them holding a bachelor's degree and 48% having an income of $100,000 or more. Although they are only 1% of the population, Hindus have launched 13.5% of the startups in the USA. They hold leadership, technical and creative positions in companies such as Microsoft, Google, Facebook, etc. This success has been repeated around the world, in the UK, Canada, Australia, etc. James Kirkup, in his 2015 Telegraph article says, British Indians are not just the most successful immigrant group in this country's recent history, but the most successful group of people, full stop. He continues, more extraordinary than the rise in numbers is how it has taken place so harmoniously and profitably for this country and those in it. British Indians, quite simply, are among the most industrious, accomplished, and credible amongst us. The best of British, if you like. The same article says that British Hindus are barely 2% of the population, but 12% of all the doctors. Australia and Canada have understood the ingredients of fast economic growth of the country and are doing everything to attract the educated, rich Hindu community. Hindus are the fastest growing migrant population in Australia. In 2017, 200% more Hindus have received invitation for Canadian Permanent Residency Program. Even now, the Hindu diaspora worldwide are the richest. No divorce, have no cases of drugs and substance abuse, lowest mental disorder, no depression. Hinduism is the only religion which neither converts nor kills. Absolutely non-violent, the elite sect of mankind. Because the Hindu diaspora worldwide and the Supreme Pontiff are successful in spreading their spiritual Hindu message of openness and inclusiveness against the forces of hatred and exclusivity, they have become the victims of relentless attacks by multi-armed apparatus of state power. Anti-Hindu forces, extremist caste, supremacist militant organization want a one ideology Hinduism under their exclusive domain. What they cannot digest into themselves, they systematically delegitimize and exterminate. Lawfare, assassination attempts, character assassination of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Attempted assassination and assassinated Kailasians. Sexual assaults and rape of female monks of Kailasa. Objectification. Character assassination. State-funded child abuse and sexual abuse on the children of Kailasa.
Then I told I don't want to see a picture. Then I told I don't want to see a picture. Then they showed my picture.
State-operated embezzlement of funds, properties and assets donated by the Hindu diaspora worldwide for the purpose of the revival of Kailasa. Since 1994 up to until now. Building a nation is not a project accomplished overnight or by virtue of hope. Kailasa is the manifestation of 26 years of sincere hard work, sacrifices, integrity of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and the Hindu diaspora worldwide for the past 26 years for the enlightenment of humanity.
Paramashivoham. What I mean by the word E. Kailasa, listen intensely. enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa. What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa. What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa. What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyadilaksham. Nithyanandam. Nithyanandam, I welcome all of the viewers who are gathering with us today across the world at this time for the Nithyananda Satsangh. This is the time that so many millions of us, Sri Kailasians across the world, are gathering for and in preparation for the Nithyananda Satsangh. For those of you who may not know, welcome to the premiere channel for Kailasa, either the Kailasa TV or Kailasa's Nithyananda TV, and premiered in all of the channels like nithyananda.tv, Facebook, or YouTube. And for many of you who may be joining for the first time and may not know about Kailasa, Kailasa is the ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation, and it is revived by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. Kailasa is the ancient, enlightened civilization, which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving. And he is revered and respected as the avatar incarnation from Hinduism. He, along with the global diaspora of Hindu monks and nuns, he is leading the superconscious breakthrough across the world. And Kailasa's Nithyananda Hindu University is the world's largest Hindu university with campuses in 150 countries around the world with a mission to digitize, time capsule, collect, and in so many different forms, bring together and make available the Hindu source scriptures with the subjects varying across the 64 arts like music, sculpting, astrology, Vastu, and so much more. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Madurai Adinam or the Kailashonatha Shamala Pita Sarvagna Pitam, and he is the incumbent emperor of the Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has survived the worst persecution of several assassination attempts against him and his character, and but continuously today, day in and day out, he is making himself available and bringing superconscious breakthrough across the world to you. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made available all of the last 26 years of his tireless hard work available to each and every one of us through Kailasa. And you can go and see day by day the amount of work he has done for the revival of Kailasa at nithyanandapedia.org. You can also subscribe to Kailasa's Nithyananda YouTube channel in order to start seeing the amount of videos, the amount of knowledge, jnana he has brought to the world and revived from the ancient Hindu scriptures and brought to each and every one of us to mapped into our daily lives and for each and every one of our small problems to large existential crises. So no matter what, you can find the solution that you are looking for in the large variety and large amount of contributions that Swamiji has made for the world. With all of you who are joining us today, it is extremely exciting to be able to announce and share the news with all of you that we will be in the divine audience of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism at 10 p.m. today, Indian Standard Time. So stay tuned and make sure that you are available, you're tuned in, and put aside all of your work, put aside anything that might be disturbing you, sit in the deepest space of feeling connection with the Guru, and let us receive Swamiji with the most listening space as he literally gives us breakthrough after breakthrough every single day. We'll be again having the live Nityananda Satsangh by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself at 10 p.m. Indian Standard Time. And no matter where you are in the world, this is the time that we put aside everything that we might be working on and make sure that we are tuning in, listening in the deep space of receptivity, literally without anything hindering in our inner space, without any kind of nagging feeling or thoughts in our inner space. And let's ensure that all of our disturbances, everything is kept aside and we are ready for the Nityananda Satsang. Satsang again will be starting at 10 o'clock tonight, Indian Standard Time. I invite each and every one of us as we're waiting to start to receive the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and we have about 2.5 hours until that time. Let's now sit aside and spend some time in sharing the message of Sri Kailasa. Swamiji has recently started a very extremely important program, a training program, as well as a opportunity for each and every one of us to use the time that we're spending on the internet in order to enrich the world, in order for going towards nation building this grand nation of Kailasa. And it is the e-ambassador program. If you're not yet an e-ambassador and you would want to be a you want to play this part in the nation building of a nation, you can ensure that you're signing up as an e-ambassador and Swamiji has started every single day giving sessions for all of the e-ambassadors who are gathering every single day and training directly in how to enrich and how we should be spreading the immense amount of work that Swamiji has been doing and how the immense amount of content which already the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has worked, brought out, and has already transformed so many millions of lives, and how that can be brought into effect to build this nation and also in order to spread across the internet. So if you are wanting to spend your time, most of us spend at least 4 to 5 hours of time on the internet doing something or another. If you're wanting to become productive and spend some of these hours enriching people, you can join and become an e-ambassador. At this time, every single day, in the time that we are waiting for the Nithyananda Satsangh, and we are starting to get ready. We're doing the Jivat Prasadas and Vakya Prasadas across the world. At this time, let us ensure to spend a few moments in sharing this satsang. Share it in all of your Facebook groups. If you're not a part of any Facebook groups or any other kind of groups, you can now take the time to join groups and with the intention of enriching the whole world, enriching people across the world with your experience with the initiation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and enriching them to have their own experience, to be able to connect with a living incarnation as their guru. So go ahead and sign up now for different groups across Facebook, in different social media platforms. No matter where you are in the world, you can do something in order to and spend some time right now to share that the live satsang will be happening. Let's spread the news across the world, and let's have as many people join as possible. Yesterday, during the satsang, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gave actually a breakthrough understanding, powerful cognition in the difference between conscious possibility and the probability, and how the entire Hindu civilization is working towards is has worked towards in all the different ways, bringing and establishing this science of 3D printing your possibility. So making your possibility happen and literally making it happen like a 3D printer. And manifesting your possibility is literally what the Hindu civilization has worked for in so many different ways, in the different sciences, in the different arts, in the rituals. Every single thing all points towards this great science of manifesting your possibility, literally 3D printing your possibility. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gave so many different powerful cognitions yesterday on just this and conscious possibility. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism today is going to expand on this. And if you have dice, first of all, if you've had any kind of dice, you can bring that to satsang, and with the initiation from Swamiji, in the presence and with the blessings of Swamiji himself, you can start manifesting and start playing with this powerful cognition. Start playing with these beautiful cognitions that Swamiji is giving us, and just with the blessings of Swamiji in his own presence, you can start manifesting this Shakti. It's a beautiful opportunity that he is giving, and you can, and if you are able to, and if you have the possibility in any way, we have 2.5 hours left until 10 p.m. So let's ensure that each and every one of us in some way can get some dice, and we can be ready for the Nithyananda Satsang, be ready for the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and his divine grace and presence among us. Again, if you have dice, you should make sure that you have them available during the Nithyananda Satsang. And if not, you have 2.5 hours, we can get dice in some way or form and make sure you have that ready for the Nithyananda Satsang. It is a real blessing to be able to manifest Shaktis right in the presence of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and with his direct guidance and blessings. It's not a joke to be able to harness that divine energy which he is making available at this time, making available during the Nithyananda Satsang, and being able to manifest that in any way. So make sure that you are able to get dice. If you can get the dice and be ready for the Nithyananda Satsang. Today we are understanding in another level, a deeper level, one of the aspects of Kailasa that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving, and we're internalizing deeply why we need a Hindu civilizational nation. And what is it, first of all, and why is it needed? For many of you who may not know, many of us are still new to the possibility to what we're talking about. What does it mean, Hindu civilizational nation? First, Swamiji was saying Hindu nation. Now he's saying Hindu civilizational nation. What does it really mean? And honestly, a break identity across the world. He is making it. He is scaling up what it means to be Hindu, and for each and every one of us, giving us a breakthrough in our ambition, in our life. So, how is that actually happening, and what does it mean for each and every one of us? Maybe some of you are wondering, what does the Hindu nation, what can I do for me, and why is it relevant to my own life? So, if you're wondering this, then stay tuned and join in the Vakhyartha service that we'll be doing today. You can join by commenting down below, and if you're on YouTube or Facebook, make sure that you can comment down below and share your experiences, your questions or your concerns about the Hindu civilizational nation, what we'll be discussing today, and from your own experience, why we need a Hindu civilization, or Hindu civilizational nation. So we have a brief presentation to share with each and every one of you and guide each and every one of you for this understanding on how a Hindu civilizational nation is needed. Yes, so while we're waiting for that, for the presentation to start, inviting all of the viewers once again, make sure that you are sharing this satsang across all the platforms, and let's join together at this time to share the satsang and to spread the message of Paramashiva, of Kailasa, and ensure that as many people know that there's going to be live satsang today. Yeah, so Kailasa is a civilizational nation and territorial nation. And what does this mean, and how is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism literally aiding each and every one of the Hindus in this way? A civilizational state is a country that represents not just a historical territory, an ethno-linguistic group, or a body of governance, but a unique civilization in its own right. It is a distinguished from concept of nation state by describing countries' dominant socio-political modes as constituting a category larger than a single nation. When classifying states as a civilizational state, emphasis is often placed on a country's historical continuity and cultural unity across a large geographic region. Now let's understand what this means. I know these are a lot of words that many of us might not understand. What this means, point number one is that a civilizational nation goes beyond the boundaries of just a single nation. It is not just one nation. As now Hindus are spread across all over the world, it is not just a nation that we need, not a single nation, but we need a civilizational nation which constitutes and caters towards a larger demographic, towards Hindus all over the world. And let's understand for first thing, just because the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism only recently introduced this word civilizational nation, from the very beginning, for the last 26 years, he has always worked for all Hindus. And he has always been saying that. And I remember from the very beginning, at least for the last 10 years, continuously, his work is for all Hindus. And of course, for more than Hindus themselves, but also different people from different ethnicities, different religious backgrounds, but mostly for Hindus. But he always says that it is for all Hindus everywhere. He is not just for Hindus in India, just for Hindus in the United States. He is working for the Hindus everywhere. So as it says here, emphasis is often placed on a country's historical continuity. What does that mean? Historical continuity for us, for Hindus, we should see how from 56 deshas, we have, after 5,000-year persecution, we had literally become zero nations and zero deshas across the world. Now, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving exactly as it was in as a Hindu civilization. What we're showing here is how the civilizational nation of Kailasa is continuing the historical continuity, is literally reviving Hinduism and the Hindu civilization as it was before so many years ago. That is what it means about continuing the historical continuity. The transcending borders. Kailasa is an enlightened civilization, paving way for a future of civilizational states that transcend borders. Researchers at the Cambridge University argue that we are in the dawn of a world which exists as civilizations rather than national states. This goes along with what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism declared, that our perspective should no longer be international but global. In an effort to protect Hinduism and make superconscious breakthrough happen for humanity at large, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has declared Kailasa as a civilizational nation. So what does this mean? So here we can see, as it says, that researchers at the Cambridge University argue that we are in a dawn of a world which exists beyond the national state. Means that the borders and the territories that is defined by national states is becoming irrelevant to people. And if we see, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been saying this for in so many different ways, for all of us to understand how nations are losing the control, the power they have over people. At least 100, even we can say 500 years ago, the amount of power that a nation state has over an individual and an individual lifestyle is so much more than today, due to the internet and due to the large amount of people who are on the internet, which is, we can say, the largest nation in the world. The relevancy of national states and territories and political territories is actually extremely irrelevant in our lives today. If you think about it, without before 500 years ago, there are so many taxes or there's so many laws that will limit you in a daily life. But even though those laws are still there, the limitation no longer exists due to the possibilities brought to us by the internet and by so many forms of technology. In this way, the nation, the government, and the territories have less power over the individual. And why does that matter? When we want to bring a huge breakthrough to people, when we want to bring and we want to implement change, for example, on a small scale, when we want to implement change like an institutional change of law that will bring more climate, that will help us achieve our goals towards climate change, or we want to achieve our goals towards gender equality across the world, then we need to understand, we need to address it in a way that will reach the people, that will reach the individual. But in the nations, in the national level, in the political and the territorial level, just implementing change in this level is not reaching the individuals, because the individuals are living in a scheme much beyond and much which is transcending the control of the national states. Therefore, it is much more important to address each individual and address all of us with civilizational states and civilizational nations. Hindus across the world must be addressed at large with Kailasa, and that is what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is doing. Hindus across the world, and ensuring that each and every Hindu across the world is catered for, is given what they need, is empowered through Kailasa. So, as in the next slide, it says that as Israelis have the state, Israel is for Jewish, and the Vatican is for Catholics all over the world. No matter where you are, if you are Catholic, then you support or you are in some way associated with the Vatican. If you are a Jew, then some way you are supporting Israel. Then, for all of the Hindus across the world, Kailasa is a civilizational nature.
So, the need for the nation, as Ma Sadashivapriya told, how we have Israel for the Jews and the Vatican for Catholics. We, even Hindus, do need a nation. In the ancient Vedic era, when Kailasa once existed, the civilization lived on cosmic law. It was one of the largest civilizations, spreading from modern day Indonesia to Pakistan with the largest economy in the world. It was a civilization advanced enough to build the most colossal temples, inconceivable by even modern day technology. A civilization which delivered breakthroughs and revelations in the field of math, physics, chemistry, astronomy, astrology, medicine, and every conceivable field, baffling even the modern day scientists. The Sri Guru Gita shows us how even Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the most valued quality is being an open receiver, a ready listener, and the most esteemed action is learning. It was defined since the time of Paramashiva that the sacred knowledge and transcendental wisdom, the jnana, the being who impacts this knowledge, the Guru, and all those who receive it, also the Sishya, are together a quintessential combination for the conscious growth for any being in the journey of life. So, at the center of this civilization was the Guru Sishya Parampara, the tradition of learning from the Guru in all different kinds of fields and passing that knowledge through generations. The Sri Guru Gita shows us how in Sanatana Hindu Dharma the most valued quality is being an open receiver, a ready listener, and the most esteemed action is learning. It was defined since the time of Paramashiva, and the sacred knowledge and transcendental wisdom, the jnana, the being who impacts this knowledge, the Guru, and all those receives it also, the Sishya, are together. After thousands of years of thriving and advancing the evolution of humanity with new methods of communication and excelled comprehension, these civilizations were among the first on planet Earth to rapidly grow and experience abundance in the form of wealth, health, and prosperity. The Vedic civilization was the richest civilization, which contributed the largest share of the world's GDP in the year 1000. The richness in knowledge and in material wealth attracted one and all to experience the Vedic lifestyle, which was gifted to the world by Paramashiva. However, it also became the largest for growing negative forces who sought to rob the gold, destroy the temples, and enslave the people. So, as we all know, during our Vedic civilization, the precious metals or even the precious stones and all were literally um, weighed in the weighing scale and then has purchased by the people of the kingdom. So, in all the ways, even now, the Hindus, wherever they are the one who contribute largest to the GDP. So, the bold vision for the humanity through the Sri Kailasa Uniting Nations initiative, Sri Kailasa is working for uniting nations for 108 purposes and goals based on universal human values and world peace to elevate the consciousness and quality of life of every single human being on planet Earth. Footprint in over 150 countries, supporting efforts of more than 200 NGOs worldwide over the past 2 decades.
Yes, as we are understanding here,
Last 20 years I am traveling around the world. In 2003 I started traveling. After enough research, I am making all these statements. Please realize the truth behind every statement I am making. Hindus are the most contributing people and most peace-loving people in the whole world. The very ecosystem of Hinduism is life positive, contributing, loving, peace-loving. 2000 years of economic history in one chart I am producing. I am showing you. Hindus were producing 40% of the world GDP. So understand this. And even now, we Hindus are the richest ethnic minority in every country we settled. We are the richest ethnic minority in every country we settled. Whether USA or Canada, UK or Trinidad Tobago or Mauritius or Sri Lanka, Malaysia, Hindus are the richest ethnic minority in any country we settled. Next. All minority Hindus, please Google top 10 contributing CEOs of the world and top 100 contributing CEOs and top 100 terrorists of the world. Just Google. You will understand Hinduism by its very ecosystem is intensely contributing. I'll give you even few names. We just got the top 25. In the top 25, 15 are Hindus. 15 are Hindus. And I don't want to show the names of terrorists. You Google and find. Next. The list of Hindus leading governments all over the world. I'm giving you the list. Next. Hindus in America. I'm giving you some of the statistics. Next. Hindus in America is the lowest diverse rate. I'm giving you the chart to prove the lowest diverse rate. Hindus in America. Next. The highest education, highly educated. 96% have college degrees. In US, I'm giving you the statistics. The next. Hindus in America, highest individual. Highest. Next. Here I am giving you some more facts. Hindus are the happiest people in UK. The studies are confirming. Many facts I presented in last few days meetings. I am presenting it with evidences and proofs. Next. Wherever we go and settle down, we are intense and life positive. It is not accident or coincidental. It is sincere, intense, hard work of our Hindu visionaries. From Paramashiva, beginning, all the rishis, Vedic visionaries, incarnations. It is their sincere hard work. Literally, our very genes carry this great value-based lifestyle. As I say, Hinduism neither believes in conversion nor believes in terrorism. It is just greatest life science, greatest science about life. Our very genes carry the science of enlightenment. Here I am giving you some of the facts and the statistics. I'll share it with you all, and we can have the Vakyartha Sadas and Jivartha Sadas for next few days on these subjects. The next. Why Kailasa? Listen. From Paramashiva, all the great visionaries of Hinduism gave this value-based, superconsciousness-based lifestyle and civilization to us. We are responsible for preserving, reviving, promoting, passing this ecosystem, this great science of enlightenment to the next generation. Next. Anything we get from our ancestors as a heritage, we don't have a right to destroy it. We are bound to keep it alive and pass it to the next generation. So we need Hindu nation to keep this tradition alive and revive what we lost and promote, share with the whole world. We Hindus need to wake up and realize just building temples alone are not enough to pass this great science, this great enlightenment ecosystem called Hinduism. We need to make the Hindu nation. We need to make the Hindu nation to keep this great science alive and pass it on to the next generation. Next. Building temples is in our very breath. It's in our genes. We are a temple-based civilization. But temple building may be great, but not enough. Here I am giving you some of the statistics. Why Hindu temples are alone not enough to spread the knowledge and importance of Hinduism and to contribute to the world. Here I am giving you some of the statistics. Next. 57% either seldom or never participate in religion. We need to provide an ecosystem where people are inspired to experience Hinduism. Next. It is time we should decide to preserve what we received from our ancestors, and we need to revive whatever we lost. See, last 200 years, the land area we existed has shrunk to less than 40%. Sorry, if we were in 100 square kilometer, I'm giving you an example, we shrunk to 40. We lost more than 60% of the land. Even this 40 is not constitutionally Hinduism, where we are allowed to live under the secular constitution. Even that is only 40% we retain. 60% we lost it completely. It is time we should decide to preserve what we received from our ancestors, and we revive whatever we lost last 1,000 years. We also lost so much. We can't afford to lose anymore. We can't afford to lose anymore. We can't afford to lose anymore. Next. We need Kailasa where Veda Agamas are constitution, where Dharmashastras are jurisprudence, where Manusmriti and Arthashastras are Hindu economic principles, where Hindu universities act as knowledge transmission units, with Hindu libraries acts as a storehouse of the authentic knowledge repositories, promotion of Hindu compliance products, services, utilities and professionals, preservation and promotion of Hindu medicine. All this is needed. Standardization of the Hindu services is needed. According to AICTE, the ancient universities of India, the center had 8 separate compounds, 10 temples, meditation halls, classrooms, lakes and parks. It had 9-story library where monks meticulously copied books and documents so that individual scholars could have their own collections. It had dormitories for students, perhaps the first for an educational institution, housing 10,000 students in the university heyday and providing accommodations for 2,000 professors. Nalanda University attracted pupils from and scholars from Korea, Japan, China, Tibet, Indonesia, Persia and Turkey. So understand, it is time we revive Hindu universities. 9 million manuscripts were burnt. The burning of the library continued for several months and smoke from the burning manuscripts hung for days like dark pall over the low hills. These are some of the persecution Hindus went through. Culturally, medically, economically, socially, politically, in every field, the great Hindu heritage need to be preserved, and whatever we lost need to be revived. It all needs to be made user-friendly and easily accessible and available to the world. It's time we do it. For all this large work, we need Kailasa nation. Fortunately, by the grace of Paramashiva, he himself, Paramashiva himself, already made Kailasa happen. We are connecting all the lands in which we got. Some countries have given us a small piece of land with autonomous status. Some countries have given with a nominal sovereignty. And we are stitching all of that legally and making a legitimate body called United States of Kailasa. It's happening by the grace of Paramashiva. As I said, it is time all Hindus, please wake up. Sincerely, I am requesting all Hindus, please wake up. It is time we build Hindu nation Kailasa.
Yes, as we have heard now from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, the need for a nation, the need for a Hindu civilizational nation. Swamiji broke it down for us in point by point why it is not enough for Hindus across the world for building temples. We have to have a nation. And all of us have seen how in different countries across the world, including the United States, the UK, in many different places, Hindu gurus, Hindu communities have come together and brought and made extremely phenomenal temples, built temples. But as we saw, it is extremely crucial now that we're not just focusing our attention on Hindu temples and building Hindu temples. No longer are the structures be able to serve the purpose as they did years ago. We need a Hindu nation in order to serve more and more people. The statistics which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had shown actually show that the Hindu youth are not addressing, Hindu youth are less and less being affiliated to Hindu prayer or ritualistic worship and so on and so forth. And less than 50% of the Hindu youth are actually attracted or actually want to do the sacred ritualistic worship which happens in temples. So, what is our temple building for then? If we are venturing for temple building and we want to build temples across the world, is it not for the youth to be more inspired in Hinduism and practice Hinduism? Or is it just for showcasing the Hindu architecture and building more and more um, great Hindu architectural buildings? Now, let us not take away the purpose of temples from what they actually are. We should be uh, emphasizing and building where the need is. The need is in a Hindu nation, an ecosystem where people can be more and more aligned towards the towards the purpose of Hinduism, towards appreciating the Hindu heritage. That's what, in fact, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had actually described in a very beautiful, extremely motivating way. We need a Hindu ecosystem for this purpose, where in today's world, Hindu youth are less and less encouraged to practice daily worship, encouraged to follow the agama or follow the scriptures, and 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 also are not motivated to reading our scriptures, reading the Upanishads or Bhagavad Gita or any of our scriptures. Where we're seeing this happen, we need an ecosystem which will align back Hindu youth, back all the people who lost this context to the ultimate context, and so that we can see the higher value in the higher value in all of our Hindu heritage. This ecosystem is extremely needed at this time. And for all of the non-returning Indians, the Hindus who are out there who are not living in India and who have established themselves outside. It is not just enough to be happy within our Hindu communities outside and live the best of both worlds. We should come face to face with the reality of how Hindus are being uh, massacred, are literally being hunt down, are being mob lynched, are being arrested illegally in India, and how in the very land which had harbored for so many thousands of years Hindus and Hinduism, in that very land, it's literally become a danger to live in India. It's such um, a shocking thing to realize. However, so many Hindus across the world are not yet seeing the facts, are not yet coming face to face with the reality. It's not enough for us to be happy and to have settled outside of India and be able to provide for our families and so forth. We should realize that literally Hinduism is dying. Literally is Hinduism is becoming so scarce in India itself that and we having been inheriting the most valuable science from our ancestors, we are empowered to save the Hindu ecosystem, save the script, save the Hindus at large, and save humanity as a whole. we are empowered by our ancient rishis, by our ancestors to be able to do so. And across the world, it is the responsibility of the Hindus who have been able to become successful across the world in and see the need right now of a Hindu nation. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the only one who is brave enough, courageous enough, and also who has done the hard work in order to make this a possibility for us and ensure that we are saving Sanatana Hindu Dharma, ensure that Sanatana Hindu Dharma is protected so that the next generation is able to live and able to enjoy what our ancestors have literally given their lives to protect. So we can go on now with the rest of the slides.
Yes. So let us see the bold vision for the humanity. Through the Sri Kailasa Uniting Nations initiative, Sri Kailasa is working for uniting nations for 108 purposes and goals based on universal human value and world peace to elevate the consciousness and quality of life of every single human being on planet Earth, footprint in over 150 countries, supporting efforts for more than 200 NGOs worldwide over the past 2 decades. So let us see a brief history of United Nations. In 1945, after the shocking devastation of World War II, countries came together looking for peaceful working solutions. They came up with the United Nations Charter for Human Rights. They had a goal of uplifting the quality of life for the whole humanity in terms of peace, gender equality, education, eradicating world hunger. Their goals were sourced from Hindu enlightened beings who proliferated Hinduism in West like Swami Vivekananda and Paramahamsa Yogananda. So the only Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and Kailasa has the real solution towards achieving and making a breakthrough happen in these goals. So let us now watch from Swamiji directly, why do we need a Hindu nation? The need of Hindu nation.
Why we need a Hindu nation? That question need to be addressed. Because the Hindu civilization is good, it need to be kept alive, we need a Hindu nation. But the civilization is getting destroyed in extremely alarming speed. Hindus are neither ready to wake up, and anyone who is even trying to wake up the Hindus is targeted and destroyed brutally. Fortunately, with the grace of Paramashiva, I am still alive. I am not killed. I did not fall. But the number of attempts on my life and the lawfare done on me and the defamation, destroying my identity, all this is enormous. If you see the volume of atrocity material generated on me in the internet, you will be shocked. Listen carefully. I want Hindus to know this truth. Understand? The target of anti-Hindu elements is not me, you. Because I am defending all of you, I am being targeted. Listen, wake up to that. Oh Hindus, the target of anti-Hindu elements is not me, you. Because I am defending you, protecting you, they are targeting me. Wake up to this truth. Let me reveal some of these truths step by step. First, India as two-layer. Civilizational nation, territorial nation. The threats territory is facing, all of you know. But the threats civilizational nation is facing, unsaid. Even the Hindus are not waking up to this truth. The threat Hindu civilizational nation is facing, even Hindus strongly believe caste system is wrong. Oh God. Hey, this is the system which made you live, which is your life, which is still keeping you alive, the only existing ancient civilization. There are 49 ancient civilizations. All 48 has disappeared. The only living continuous, only continuously living unbroken civilization is Hindu civilization. The reason, one and only reason, is caste system. Kula talchi uyarchi sollal pavam. That line I agree. There is no higher or lower among the caste. That I agree. But don't try to dismantle the very caste system. The caste system kept this civilization alive. Deity worship kept the civilization alive. Temples kept the civilization alive.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in this, we should be understanding the need for Kailasa. And even until yesterday's Satsangh, every single day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is making it extremely clear, is again and again giving us the higher cognition in why Kailasa is needed, not just for the greater good, not just for saving Sanatana Hindu Dharma and ending a 5,000-year Hindu Holocaust, but also beyond that, making us in an individual level have a super conscious breakthrough. And ultimately, that is the reason why we need a civilizational nation. As we were discussing before, across in the very beginning of this presentation, the civilizational nation and so many different researchers today are understanding that across the world, so the nation and the borders that define nations and territories are becoming really irrelevant to people. No longer are the political territories and the borders of the nations actually mattering for the individual life. If um, easily we can have our wherever we are just through the internet, we can earn our daily living, we can provide for our family, and so much more just because we're connected to the internet. It no longer matters so much, and our lives are not so much dependent on the law of the land. Though we have to follow the law of the land, we have to ensure in so many levels that we do, but still our own breakthrough, our own happiness, and our quality of life is not determined entirely by the nation at large. It's determined by how opportunistic we are in the internet and how we can get by, how literally we can make our life happen for ourselves. In the world such as this, it really depends on how we are, how the, how more and more we are addressing the entire globe in an individual level, and how we can bring superconscious breakthrough in an individual level, and how in through the individual we can affect so many more people. That is exactly um, how Kailasa and how the just one initiation from Swamiji has worked and transformed the lives of millions across the world. Just one initiation, and there'll be so many different ripples of life positively that affect the family around, the community around, and the ecosystem is created. So we are starting to understand why the United Nations was created, and how Kailasa is ultimately working toward the same goals and achieving those goals through the Kailasa ecosystem. First of all, we should understand that the goals such as climate for ending climate change, making education important for all, and bringing gender equality in all countries across the world, the in all of these ways, the how Hinduism has worked and literally been and established itself through in these values, established a civilization that has made these values successful, that has had gender equality, um, that has ensured the coexistence between the human beings and humanity and the whole world, and making sure that there's a a harmony between nature and humans. All of these are goals which the Hindu civilization had lived and achieved before, and what Kailasa is working towards reviving. So naturally, we should see, and when we're trying to establish these goals in the human civilization, we should see how the Hindu civilization had been successful in establishing each and every one of these goals. The United Nations has these goals of making gender equality across the world, of um, of bringing free and nutritious food for all, and of course these are some of the goals. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has similarly as declared and established global movements in order to bring about these goals through the Hindu civilization. So these goals are established and are being worked for through the movement called Sri Kailasa Uniting Nations. And the Sri Kailasa Uniting Nations is basically 108 different movements or humanitarian movements that is in parallel with the work of the UN and bringing more and more global peace across the world. So these are a few, and the next slides give us examples of the different Sri Kailasa Uniting Nations movements, including Sri Kailasa Uniting Nations for orphans and abandoned children, and Sri Kailasa Uniting Nations for ancient rituals, Sri Kailasa Uniting Nations for indigenous women, bringing about these 108 movements is showing us how the enlightened ecosystem across the world is actually just one enlightenment ecosystem can achieve all of these goals and achieve each and every one of these standards of living, I can say. And this next video, we can see exactly how one transformation, one initiation from the Guru can bring about that change and uplift an entire ecosystem to a higher standard of living and a higher ambition of living for all.
Here is the Australia Kailasa. How can I be so lucky and have a happy life in Kailasa. It's a long story. My name is Li Qi. My guru is His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Since I was very little, I already wonder what life for. I really want to know the result, the reason. A long time ago, I think if I earn enough money, I will be very happy person, and then life is for happy. I tried to earn money, and then I really rich, but money didn't give me happy. Then I tried to get the happy life in romantic love. Then the really romantic love take me go lots of place. Too many story during this time, but I still don't feel I get the result, get the life reason. Then I start study from book, from video, from religion in many different way. And when I study Buddha, that time I really appreciate Buddha gives so much intelligence to me about life. But I don't think study is enough for me. I want to be Buddha. But I don't know how. Who can let me get there? One day I find the video in YouTube introduce Swamiji in that video. I suddenly, my eyes open wide. I get it. He must be my guru. I can get there. He can let me get what I want to know. And he can take me home, real home. This kind of feeling, then I start study from Nithyananda Sangha. One day, Swamiji Satsangh said he need people devote land, home, money to build up Kailasa. Then I discussed with my husband, decide to give the whole farm to Nithyananda. That time, because both of us believe help Swamiji means help whole world. It's a big decision, but we just discussed so short time already. Done, decide. I really appreciate my husband love me so much and believe me, trust Swamiji so much. Soon here will be big temple, Gurukul, Goshena, and library. Introduce this my story to you, just me. Don't give up any chance to be founding father of Kailasa. It's best thing you can do in your life.
Yes. This is the story of one person, one founding mother of Kailasa, who, as you can see, had a journey much like you and me, much like so many normal people who were seeking through different ways for the higher purpose in life. And with the initiation from Swamiji, how she has now built an ecosystem guidance and blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is now affecting so many different people. And this, all the goals of Sri Kailasa United Nations, whether it be gender equality, global peace, for reviving ancient rituals, for indigenous women, for all of the goals of Sri Kailasa United Nations, is established and achieved in one shot just through one Kailasa ecosystem. The governments of the world, the nations of the world, and so many different people are breaking their heads literally on how we should, on how they should be implementing policies, implementing different literatures and different acts in order to change the law and then establish all of different things. One initiation, one connection to the Guru, and one ecosystem. All of these things are just established and achieved in one shot. Let's see the difference between these two and see how our goals are achieved in just one through one ecosystem. The Hindu civilization has successfully seen a and is continuing to see in so many different ways across the world success in so many places. Hindus, as we saw in previously with the video that where Swamiji himself is uh, explaining to us the statistics of how each and every Hindu community across the world is the richest Hindu community, is the most contributing Hindu community. Hindus are across the world in so many different fields, the highest contributing members, and often the CEOs that in leading positions. Hindus have shown that they are and they are the most studious and the most educated. In so many different ways, Hindus have shown their pro-life and showing how life positive they are. In this way, if we can just organize ourselves into a Hindu nation and have for all of the 2 billion Hindus across the world, a Hindu civilizational nation leading the world in the great ways that we have already contributed, and leading the world in how we have established our Hindu civilization and how we've already contributed in so many ways. We can take the world to the next level. We can literally bring about a new age, an age which protects our environment, an age where all people are empowered and where no suffering exists. This is the vision for the world which Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is forging, in which it's the vision for the world which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been tirelessly working for the last 26 years. If you want to see some of the work of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, I invite each and every one of you to go to the nithyanandapedia.org, and you can see literally day in, day out how the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been working for the super conscious breakthrough of humanity and forging that world which he envisions, a world without any suffering, with and that transcends all of these goals and transcends even our highest imagination in in how we should be existing. That is what the purpose of the Hindu civilizational nation is. But in order to do this, in order to ensure that we are ensure that we are working for this world, all of us Hindus across the world have to come face to face with the reality of how we are living today. For us, we have inherited the best tradition from our ancestors. The best of our ancestors we have inherited, and we are living luxuriously with the greatest scriptural truths, um, with the greatest values, with the best community. And we have inherited, we have to make sure that the what we have inherited is not destroyed for the next generation. It's our responsibility to protect it and make sure that the next generation is able to enjoy and have reap from what our literally our ancestors gave their lives for and enjoy that as much as we have. If you are a Hindu across the world, you should really understand the need now for a nation, the need for the Hindu nation and the civilizational nation. After the after the Jewish Holocaust, the Jews, the Jewish population across the world, even though they might have been scattered, many people went across the world to reestablish their lives, to heal from trauma, and to, and in many ways, become extremely successful. Still, they saw the need for a nation. They saw that a nation for all for all Jews is necessary to protect heritage and to protect Jews from further genocide and to ensure that the Jewish traditions are protected by law. And in the same way, we Hindus have to see that after the Hindu Holocaust, after we have survived so many thousands of years of massacre and genocide, we need a nation to protect ourselves, to protect the Hindu population from further genocide and ensure that we are we are not bringing about so much more destruction in our lives. Just 5,000 years ago, we were living in a world with 56 Hindu kingdoms, deshas, from Afghanistan to Cambodia and Malaysia, Singapore, so many different countries where there was so much of where there was so many Hindus who lived prosperously. And across the world, across literally oceans, the Hindu technology, Hindu architecture was able to thrive. The Hindu civilization was able to live successfully. How the king Rajaraja Chola was able to move and ship so many hundred tons of equipment, of people, of resources across the ocean and land in Cambodia and build an entire civilization there. It is a huge history that neither we have uncovered and shown the world, nor we are protecting so that it can be told at one point to the world as a pride. And we're not seeing the value of our own scriptures, of our own declarations that are given for us in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, in the Hindu scriptures today, and even the next generation is not seeing the value of that. For that, we need an ecosystem where they can realize the value, where it can align back to the value and get back to the context which of living, which our ancestors have literally given their lives for. We really need, for all of these purposes, a Hindu civilizational nation. I encourage each and every one of you to join in the Vakyartha Sadas which is going on, and we can understand for ourselves the need for a Hindu civilizational nation, the need for Kailasa. I also encourage now one of the offerings from Kailasa that you can do and you can take part of is getting your NHU certificate in the Y Kailasa program for faith. So at the link provided, you can enroll in Kailasa's Nithyananda Hindu University and enroll for today's program. And you can ensure that you're earning your certificate course in today's program. So make sure that you are going to the link provided and you can enroll for Kailasa's Nithyananda Hindu University Y Kailasa program for today. And also, again, if you have missed it in any way, today we'll be having the live satsang by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself at 10 p.m. and we'll be able to have the live audience from Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself and be able to sit in his divine presence. It's not a joke, it's not a simple thing to be able to connect and be experience the Shaktinipata with the supreme concept of Hinduism, that an intense space of oneness with Paramashiva himself, the living incarnation of Paramashiva himself. It is your opportunity to manifest whatever you want into reality. Manifest anything which you want, whether it might be a job, a career, or a relationship, a marriage in your life, or the highest of goals, enlightenment itself. You can achieve that through just a simple connection, feeling connection, and initiation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And having a guru in your life is the best, most supreme, ultimate blessing that each and every one of us should ad- just take as much advantage of, be enthusiastic and eager to fulfill in every moment of our life. Ensure that you are ready for today's satsang. You can ensure that you are ready by having a pair of dice. Yesterday, Swamiji gave us a powerful cognition and initiated each and every one of us into the the power to manifest our reality, manifest whatever we ferociously declare as our reality. So you can do this and participate now by ensuring in some way or form that you have dice. And Swamiji will lead us into the spiritual process and initiate each and every one of us for the spiritual process for for manifesting this power and ultimately realizing the powerful cognitions which he is giving. Yesterday was an amazing, beautiful breakthrough satsang that if you have missed, I invite you to go to Kailasa's SPHJGM Nithyananda Paramashivam Facebook page and make sure that you read the gist of the satsang and make sure that you catch up with the whole satsang that Swamiji gave and you're ready for today's live satsang where Swamiji will be again addressing each and every one of us and guiding us, hand holding us in the most intimate space with the Guru towards manifesting our reality. So make sure that you are going to the Facebook page right now and catching up yourself with yesterday's satsang. Now we can go forward with the slides that we have and delve deeper into the need for the Hindu civilizational nation, Kailasa.
As Swamiji says, my job is making all of you experience the higher dimensions of existence. Swamiji says, my purpose is to give you the ultimate truth. So, the purpose of incarnation. The purpose of this manifestation is to revive the enlightened civilization in all dimensions, lokas, bhuvanandas, including 11 dimensions and 14 lokas. So, Sanatana Hindu Dharma, Hinduism has been existing on the planet Earth since several thousand years. Hindus have peacefully coexisted with all humans, animals, and nature since several millennia. Hinduism has offered life solutions, health solutions, way to fulfilling relationships, conflict free living, completion based lifestyle, signs of enlightenment to humanity. The five pillars of Hinduism are temples, Gurukul, libraries, Goshalas, Annalayas. The Guru is the sacred embodiment of that ultimate who revives these five pillars. So, so in this whole past, the Hindu Holocaust phase, if we see the massacre, the slavery, and the temple destructions which the Hinduism had gone through in 1000 CE to 1525 CE, massacred by Mughal invasion. And see the amount of Hindus were killed. And in 1957, the first uprising for freedom, 680,000 Hindus were massacred. So these are all a few details about in different ways how the Hindus were massacred, were put in slavery, and the amount of temples in India 500 BCE to 1800 CE in India, 2000 temples were destroyed and converted to mosques. These mosques still exist. Many deities were put below the stairs of these mosques. In 1992 to 1993 CE Bangladesh, 1000 temples were destroyed. In 1566 CE, Inquisition of Goa and 180 temples were brutally destroyed. In 1567 CE, 600 temples were destroyed. In 1566 to 1576 CE, Goa government implemented laws forbidding repair of temples. 1969 CE, Inquisition of Goa, 100% temples were completely destroyed as per Portuguese archives of record. So 412 million Hindus were killed, raped, and forced to convert. 3.7 million Hindus forced blackmailed to convert to Christianity. 95 million Hindus were raped, murdered, tortured under political crimes. 100 women were raped, converted to Islam by love jihad every day. So if we see, these are the humongous numbers in which the whole Hindus were brutally killed. We, as a Kailasa, the Vedagamic civilization, eons ago, Paramashiva revealed Vedagama to Devi and established this enlightened civilization. This civilization embodied the best of the best in every field: health, medicine, art, science, social, judicial, administrative, and political systems. So, as a part of this revival process, Paramashiva has decided and declaring revival of the enlightened civilization on this planet Earth also in the form of Sri Kailasa, the only Hindu nation. So, Kailasa as the revival of enlightened civilization on this planet Earth. Sri Kailasa is the model of an beings governing as per the cosmic constitution. About the Sri Kailasa nation, a peaceful sovereign nation without borders, founded on the principles of ahimsa, non-violence, with a history of uninterrupted service and contribution to society, restoring, reviving, and preserving the enlightened civilization, sharing the benefits of Hinduism with the entire world for benefit of all humanity. About the citizens of Sri Kailasa, Kailasa represents followers who are highly successful around the world, and with that success as a foundation, Kailasa is looking into contribute to the betterment of mankind. They form the disposed diaspora who have been driven to other countries as they are unable to practice their religion authentically in their own country. A diverse global population that is compromised of practicing Hindus or people who strongly relate with Hindu technology. They have flourished in countries where they have been allowed to settle with religious freedom. Sri Kailasa is an all inclusive nation with families, singles, and monastic order who are the fabric of our nation. So, if we see the contributions which Sri Kailasa have given to the humanity in the area of health just by practicing yoga meditation programs, we have people recovering from various different physical, psychosomatic, and physiological health issues. We have research results from the last 10 years to scientifically prove the same. Even developed countries like US, Canada are struggling with healthcare issues. Our programs have completely cleared these issues in the form of education. Sri Kailasa has created special schools for children and youth, even those who came from backgrounds of violence and drug abuse, that have taken ordinary children and turned them into extraordinary leaders and achievers. 35% of students in these schools have IQ in the gifted category, and 50% of the students study in the Vedagamic schools. And the human potential. Our services can make human beings realize their ultimate potential, reduce the crime rate in the society, make them as good contributing citizens. We believe in inner peace lead to world peace, and how transforming an individual contribute to the peace of society, country, and the world at large. The Sri Kailasa, past and the future. This supreme discipline of Adishaiva tradition has been coming down through the continuous lineage of the Guru disciple Adishaiva Guru Parampara from the time immemorial, transmitted the knowledge to Devi, Nandi, Saptarishis. All rishis went all over the world, started several ecosystems to transmit super science of Paramashivatva. Over a period of time, thousands of ecosystems started all over the planet. Several spiritual kingdoms and samrajyas were created. These are the reference in the Sarvajnanottara Vidyapada verse 3. So, the Sri Kailasa, critical for the third eye awakening. So, let us watch a video from Swamiji himself.
Understand? I'll explain few things which happened before this enlightenment experience. You will understand exactly the reason why this happened in me. It all started Annamalai Swamigal telling that we are not the body, we are beyond the body. He started teaching the Ramana Maharshi's teachings, and I ran to the home and wanted to check how can we be beyond the body and we are beyond pains and sufferings. I took the shaver in those days, like how my father used to have, where they slide blade and shave. I took that razor and literally cut my thigh. Of course, there was bleeding. My mother saw and immediately rushed me to the hospital. Hospital means just opposite house, across the road. Family doctor, his name is Dr. Karunanidhi. He was and almost 13 stitches he had to make to stop the bleeding, and he did all the medically what need to be attended, and then he told in front of me to my parents that this is not accidental cut. He has purposely done it because so deep, so long, accidentally you cannot cut. Ask him why he did it. So they started investigating why I did. The doctor even had the doubt whether it was a suicide attempt. Then I explained the whole thing to my mother and father and to the doctor. That Annamalai Swamigal told, we don't have pain, and I just wanted to check whether I have pain or not. So I cut myself and to see whether I have pain and suffering or not. Listen to this word. Neither my mother nor my father was angry with Annamalai Swamigal. They did not have a single ill feeling to my Guru Annamalai Swamigal. First thing my mother said, for my mother I am literally life, not only now, even in those days. My father and mother, both of them know, purpose of their life is to give birth to me and protect me and make me flower. Once my father saw I have already fully flowered and started my mission, he just relaxed and left the body. Understand, they know their life's purpose is me flowering. So they were so protective of me, but the moment they heard the whole story, my mother said, அந்த சாமி சொல்லி இருந்தா தப்பு இருக்காது கண்ணு, அது நாம தான் தப்பா புரிஞ்சுட்டு இருந்திருப்போம், அவர்கிட்டயே கேட்கலாம், என்ன அவங்க சொன்னாங்க, நீ என்ன புரிஞ்சுக்கிட்டீங்கன்னு அவர்கிட்டயே கேட்கலாம் கண்ணு. That's my mother's first response. My father, பேண்டேஜ் எல்லாம் போட்டுக்கண்ணு, அப்புறமா அப்பா சாமிகிட்ட கூப்பிட்டு போறேன், அவர்கிட்ட கேட்கலாம். Means my mother is telling that if that Swami, we will ask him what he said and what you understood. We will just find out and attend to that. We will try to understand what Annamalai Swamigal said. My father says, so first let us do all this first aid. Medically what need to be attended, then I will take you to Annamalai Swamigal and get clarity. The doctor who attended to me is literally part of my family, because his house, drinking water he gets from my house. My house well used to be the common well for few of the family and neighbors, and very good, loving person, very caring person. Never took money from my family for any medical care. Even for other villages, he will charge maximum 10 rupee. Maximum. Understand? The doctor, his response, கண்ணு அவங்க சாமி சொல்லி இருந்தாங்கன்னா தப்பா ஒன்றும் சொல்லியிருக்க மாட்டாங்க. நம்ம எப்படி புரிஞ்சுக்கிட்டோம்னு தெரியல. அவங்க கிட்ட போய் பேசி பார்ப்போம். கட்டாயம் சாமி சொல்லி நீ தப்பா புரிஞ்சுக்கிட்டே கட் பண்ணியிருந்தா கூட அவங்க சரி பண்ணிடுவாங்க. கவலைப்படாது. I tell you, the ecosystem. Understand, if the same thing happens today, first they would have filed the POSCO complaint on Annamalai Swamigal. Abetment of suicide. Annamalai Swamigal misguided. Immediately the media mafia in Tiruvannamalai, oh, Annamalai Swamigal misguided a small boy, made him to cut his thigh. Abetment of suicide case, FIR is filed. Any moment he may get arrested. POSCO FIR is registered. The protection of children from any dangers. POSCO. Understand the great ecosystem Arunachala gave me. Not only my father or mother did not have any ill feeling. See, I don't have any question about my pati. I will never question pati. I will only question pasu and pasa. I will only question me and the Maya, delusion. Never question pati, my guru. I will never do that. That is different. Even my mother or father, forget about filing a case on Annamalai Swamigal. They will not even entertain, cherish a ill feeling. Actually, my mother must be listening to this satsang. If she listens, she will even laugh, because never ever they would have had even an idea of filing a case on any of my gurus. Forget about cases, even ill feeling. And not only no ill feeling, they are not even indirectly saying, okay, from now onwards don't go to that Swami, and whatever he says you are not able to understand. Let us not disturb him, but let us not go there. Not even that. My father is telling, let's finish this first aid band-aid. I will take you to Swamiji and let us ask Swamiji the more details of what he was telling you and teaching you. And my mother is consoling me. Hey, if that Swamiji has said something, there will not be any wrong. We only would have misunderstood. Let us ask that Swamiji more details of what that Swamiji was trying to teach you. God, I can roll on the ground of Tiruvannamalai and touch every person who lives in Tiruvannamalai, his feet dust on my head.
completing with all the viewers for the technical difficulties. Yes, completing with all the viewers for the technical difficulties. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had literally given a step-by-step explanation how the Kailasa, the ecosystem, is so important, and not just for the our common goals or goals that for our daily life we want fulfillment in our daily life or making our children happy, not just like this, but on a super conscious level in making us manifest a higher reality, manifest powers which are there inherent, taught by Sanatana Hindu Dharma. For the last 26 years, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has continuously been emphasizing that the powers of Sanatana Hindu Dharma are real. And he has literally shown humanity how each and everyone can actually experience these powers and radiate the space of Paramashiva and live a higher, extraordinary life just with these powers. Kailasa is needed, an ecosystem where where we are going beyond the normal fears, greed, the normal day-to-day conflicts that we are seeing and that we face on a day-to-day basis, and we experience a higher level of living an extraordinary way of life. And ultimately, beyond any reason that we can name, even if we have named so many hundreds of reasons why we need Kailasa, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism literally went beyond all of that and is making it possible for us to experience the super conscious breakthrough, experience something beyond our imagination entirely. The need for a Hindu civilizational nation today, much beyond the reasons that we have listed out, whether it be ensuring that and leading the world towards ending climate change, whether it is bringing an empowering feminine empowerment, much beyond all of that is giving us a breakthrough in our way of life, in the way that we are living, in the way that we cognize the life and the world around us. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is establishing a way of life based on the science of power manifestation. This is the reason why we need Kailasa. Just for power manifestation, just for each and every one of us to manifest a higher reality and manifest a extraordinary way of life. We need a certain environment. We need to ensure that the normal stresses of our lives are, we transcend the normal stresses of our life. We are transcending the fears and greed that we are brainwashed by society. We should understand that we need an ecosystem where all of these lose their power over us and we are able to manifest our own life, our own living. That is why the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is continuously working towards reviving Kailasa and reviving this ecosystem and reviving a civilizational nation. It's not just something which is going to happen in one corner of the universe, but something which can happen wherever you are, something which we can empower each individual to attain wherever they are and reach the next goals in their life and have the ultimate oneness, experience that extraordinary way of living. As we have seen over the last couple of hours, we've literally seen how we can how we can, and how the Hindu civilizational nation is needed by first understanding what is the Hindu civilization, and then slowly developing more and more reasons, justifications to see with the statistics to see how a Hindu civilizational nation is really needed. It's almost time for the live Nithyananda Satsang, where we will be in the divine presence of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. So I invite each and every one of you to spread the message that Paramashiva, the living incarnation of Paramashiva, will be coming for the live satsang now, and we will be able to connect with him directly and receive the initiation for the this beautiful power. Yesterday, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gave us a profound, powerful cognition about conscious possibilities, literally giving us the key to how we can 3D print our life. Just like how a 3D printer can make anything you want and give it to you, manifest it, and just print it out and give it to you. This science of manifesting the reality which you want was mastered by our Vedic rishis, and it was literally given to us and made into a science, made into something reproducible where so many people could benefit and enjoy from it. That is the science that our ancestors have literally given their lives for, and what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is realizing. Yesterday, through the satsang, he gave us extremely powerful cognitions that would help us manifest any reality that we would have. In fact, if you have not already, I invite each and every one of the viewers to go to Kailasa's SCHJGM Nithyananda Paramashivam Facebook page and read the gist for the for yesterday's satsang, so that we can reacquaintance ourselves with what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had revealed yesterday, and we can understand, get ourselves prepared for today's satsang, where of course he will be taking us to the next level. We should understand that he is really giving us a breakthrough understanding about probability versus possibility, conscious possibility. What is conscious possibility, and what is the difference between what we are living now and the conscious possibility? So inviting all of the viewers once again, if you have not already, go and reacquaintance yourself with the divine cognitions that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed yesterday during the whole satsang, which was literally a breakthrough satsang. If you watched, it was amazing, and literally how he explained step by step the difference between the the conscious possibility and probability, and how each and every one of us are stuck. So many of us, even myself, I can say, until yesterday, how we understand choices of freedom is such it leads us to such a mediocre way of living. This in itself is something that we, each and every one of us, needs to understand very deeply, needs to do the Vakyarthasadis and Jivarthasadis on, so that we can really imbibe the next deeper level truths that Swamiji is going to give for us and reveal for us. How are the choices not freedom, and how are we bound by this idea that choices are freedom? In each and every one of us, we have a certain set of ideals, and we always think, no matter what, that some kind of choice that we have is an ideal. Even yesterday, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gave an example. So many people are bogged down, literally depressed, because of the lockdown which is going on, literally nationwide. in so many different nations, and not just for the last, and almost it's going on for 1 year. Just next month, it'll be 1 year since the global lockdown started, and now we are seeing that still many countries are under lockdown, and many places people are still not able to get back to life as they want it as usual. Many people are going through a literal mental breakdown just because of not being able to go where they want, not being able to. And a normal man needs to just get rid of their restlessness, needs to about just same is one of the reasons why so many people are led to depression, so many people are suffering. But if we see the example of the Supreme Pontificate himself, how just for 3 years almost, he has continuously been active, alive, giving and contributing more than ever to the whole world, just from one room, just from one place. It is amazing to see the just to see how the consciousness, the super consciousness, is able to work in contrast to normal human beings, in contrast to normally how we are facing. And each and every one of us, for each and every one of us, this is a reality, because each and every one of us knows the pain, knows the stress and the anguish that is going into right now, just dealing with the lockdown, just dealing with our relationships without being able to meet people, or dealing with trying to earn a living without going for a job. How do we face all of these, and how do we ensure all of these are are not completely stressing us out? Understand with just the truths that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is going to reveal today, we can understand and we can transcend the daily life patterns that we are seeing. We can transcend what we usually understand and what we usually are so depressed by in our daily lives, and we can start manifesting an extraordinary way of life. So, inviting all of the viewers to go ahead and to make sure that you have caught up with yesterday's satsang at the Facebook page. You can even watch yesterday's satsang and make sure that you know what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reveals, and how we can get ready for the next satsang. We are almost at that time. Today at 10 p.m. in Indian Standard Time, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism will be coming live for all of us, and we'll be able to understand the satsang, and we'll be able to have the divine audience of we'll be able to understand the conscious possibility and versus probability. Over the last couple of hours, we have understood the need for a Hindu civilizational nation, Kailasa, and the way that each and every one of us Hindus are responsible in order to ensure that the next generation has the opportunity to enjoy as much from Sanatana Hindu Dharma as we have. Let's first understand, Hindus all over the world, that if we are successful wherever we are, and so many of us, majority of us, 90%, are extremely successful wherever we are, and compared to the rest of the world, we are literally able to benefit so much because of our tradition, because of the inherent values, the teachings, the great powerful cognitions which are imbibed in our tradition, which literally are um, which are from Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Because we have been able to inherit these great truths from the great scriptures, we are able to manifest success wherever we are. Hindus have been the most contributing members across the world in so many different areas, in so many different, we call it technology, medicine, uh, if we say infrastructure or government, there's so many different fields of knowledge and fields of profession where Hindus are the most successful, are literally leading CEOs, and are among the richest in the world. And they have literally shown how they have shown how much Hinduism has to contribute to the world. Hindus are celebrated across the world. If we come together, bring ourselves together, we can do so much. And if we realize that it's not enough just to build temples across the world, it's not enough just to sustain our individual Hindu communities across the world, we have to have a Hindu nation. We have to make sure that we're working for a Hindu nation. We have seen so many of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's messages on just exactly this, why we need a Hindu nation and why Hinduism will not survive we don't if we don't work towards a Hindu nation now. With just a few minutes left, we'll be able to. I invite all of the viewers to share the satsang link now on the different social media platforms. And take a few minutes now to ensure that you have read yesterday's satsang gist, and take a few minutes to share the yesterday's satsang and share the gist and share also today's satsang gist. Sorry, today's satsang link so that more and more people can join in today's satsang. Just take a few minutes and we can take now some time to share and spread the message of Sri Kailasa in all of the platforms.
I have incorporated this
Just take a few minutes and we can
Kailasa,
take
nation
now
without
and
borders.
share and spread the message.
Kailasa, nation without borders. In a way, I can say whole universe is the Kailasa. Kailasa, nation without borders. I have incorporated this
Just take a few minutes and
in
we can
Kailasa,
multiple countries,
nation without borders.
and spread the message.
Kailasa nation without borders. Their own way, I can say, as per that country's whole law. Universe is the Kailasa. Within that country's law. Kailasa nation without borders. I've incorporated the Kailasa I have
is
incorporated this
Just take a few minutes.
in Kailasa,
multiple countries.
nation without borders. Do
Spread the message.
I am as old as sun, as new as sunrise. Various incarnations, indigenous, cultural, heritage, and jewelry, perfume, dance, I am as old as sun, as new as sunrise. I welcome all of you, the whole world, to come and celebrate, enjoy not only the enlightenment ecosystem, the beauty of how it is getting revived. Be an insider for this great revival process. If you are an insider even for a startup company, you will understand not only the result of the company, even that being an insider is such a joy. Being an insider, when it was happening, is something extraordinary. So, I welcome all of you to come and be part of an insider of this revival of Kailasa, the enlightenment ecosystem, sovereign order of Kailasa, Kailasa nation itself. I request and welcome, invite all of you to become e-Kailasian, get your free passport and make billions receive this free passport. Kailasa, nation without borders. Kailasa, nation without borders. In a way, I can say whole universe is the Kailasa. Kailasa, nation without borders. I've incorporated in multiple countries Each Kailasa will function in their own countries as per that country's law, within that country's law. Understand? The Kailasa is revived to do contribution, uniting the nations for contribution. Hinduism, Veda Agamas have great things to contribute to the world. Like the great power manifestation science, the ancient culture and arts, the ancient lifestyle truths, the ancient medical practices and medicinal knowledge, the ancient indigenous cultural heritage and jewelry, perfume, dance, music. In every level, Hinduism has so much to contribute. Veda Agamic traditions have so much to contribute. To share all this with the world, to contribute to the world. Hindus need to tell the world what they are contributing in every level. The brand of Hinduism itself is enriching and empowering and enlightening. Hinduism is all about enlightening the world. Empowering, enlightening, enriching the world. Contributing. That is our spiritual life. That is our spiritual strength. That is our spiritual core principle. O humanity, I request you with folded hands, some one corner of the world, if you just give me few hundred acres, I will keep this whole science alive. Leave it for the whole humanity freely. Fortunately, Paramashiva has given me the power to decode all this Hindu medicinal system, Hindu judiciary system, Hindu social law and order system, Hindu power manifestation system, Hindu mental sciences system, Hindu yogic sciences, the sciences of Hindu biology, Hindu physics, Hindu psychology, Hindu physiology, Hindu chemistry, all this Paramashiva has given me the power to decode. Whatever the remaining scriptures are available with the humanity, Paramashiva has blessed me, and I have collected, not only I have collected and organized, I can decode. This whole science can be kept alive in any one corner of the world. Just few hundred acres are given for me to live peacefully and exist peacefully. I can store this whole thing alive and contribute it to humanity. Humanity can become better and better and better. I can make the planet Earth so much better place to live. I am here to contribute. and I'll continue to contribute as long as I am allowed to live. I will contribute. I have collected all the remaining available scriptures, maybe 2 crore books. 2 crore means 20 million, I think, books on Hindu physics, Hindu chemistry, Hindu biology, Hindu physiology, Hindu psychology, Hindu law and order, Hindu social system, the power manifestation sciences of Hinduism, yogic sciences of Hinduism. I have collected, and Paramashiva has given me the blessings. Spiritual life, that is our spiritual strength, that is our spiritual core principle. O humanity, I request you with folded hands, some one corner of the world, if you just give me few hundred acres, I will keep this whole science alive. Leave it for the whole humanity freely. Fortunately, Paramashiva has given me the power to decode all this Hindu medicinal system, Hindu judiciary system, Hindu social law and order system, Hindu power manifestation system, Hindu mental sciences system, Hindu yogic sciences, the sciences of Hindu biology, Hindu physics, Hindu psychology, Hindu physiology, Hindu chemistry, all this Paramashiva has given me the power to decode. Whatever the remaining scriptures are available with the humanity, Paramashiva has blessed me, and I have collected. Not only I have collected and organized, I can decode. This whole science can be kept alive in any one corner of the world. Just few hundred acres are given for me to live peacefully and exist peacefully. I can store this whole thing alive and contribute it to humanity. Humanity can become better and better and better. I can make the planet Earth so much better place to live. I am here to contribute, and I will continue to contribute. As long as I am allowed to live, I will contribute. I have collected all the remaining available scriptures, maybe 2 crore books. 2 crore means 20 million, I think, books on Hindu physics, Hindu chemistry, Hindu biology, Hindu physiology, Hindu psychology, Hindu law and order, Hindu social system, the power manifestation sciences of Hinduism, yogic sciences of Hinduism. I have collected, and Paramashiva has given me the blessings and power to decode. I have decoded and continuing to decode them. If the humanity, somebody is kind enough to give me few hundred acres in one corner of the world and let me live peacefully, I can keep all the scriptures there and go on sharing with the world, revealing this whole sciences to the world, and go on contributing. I don't need anything other than 1 cup of curd rice every day. That's all. A cup of curd rice. per day over. I can go on be giving this to the world. I can add to the world. I can make the world better place to live. That's all I have to say. Thousands of medicines are described detail in ancient Siddha and Ayurvedic scriptures. Paramashiva has given me the power to decode them, read them, and properly translate and map them to the modern day human language. And I am ready to work 20 hours a day. I just need few hundred acres where I can sit peacefully and keep this library, run a Gurukul where thousands of people can learn this and share it with the world. Understand? I am only interested in contributing. If we can decode all this great knowledge, whole world can prosper from this knowledge. Whole world can enjoy from this knowledge. If I prosper, I will only create a university. I will not create anything else. If the Hindus prosper, they will only create education institutions. Because Hinduism is all about giving, contributing. If I prosper, I'll create university, that's all. Kailasa is all about university to decode the ancient sciences and share with the world. Understand? Every day I am sitting and going on decoding, writing notes on my books and writing details on my books. Whether it is making human beings manifest powers, and I have also now started downloading and decoding the science of making animals manifest powers. Whether making people manifest powers or healing, in every level, life is all about contribution.
स्वभावचिन्मयानन्दं कृपापूर्णं जगत्पतिं हरिषड्वर्गजेतारं नित्यानन्दगुरुं भजे।
सदाशिवसमारम्भां शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तं वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्। I welcome you all with my love and respects. Nice to be here once more in Oklahoma. Today, we are entering into the 46th aphorism, 46th meditation technique by Shiva. We are continuing the Shiva Sutras. Before entering into the sutra, just an introduction to the sutra. It's a very powerful technique to awaken the Kundalini Shakti. Traditionally, the word
Yes, as we are coming down to the final moments and we're getting ready for the Nithyananda Satsang, encouraging each and every one of the viewers to share this live link in all of the social media platforms in Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and if you are not already a part of different groups or different settings where you can share, go ahead and take this opportunity now and share this link in all of the different groups and let's spread the message of Sri Kailasa to more and more people. This is our opportunity that we can take in order to spread and make the presence of the living incarnation of Paramashiva more and more felt by more people across the world. At this time, across the world, so many different people, in no matter what background or time zone they might be in, even if they're waking up at 1 o'clock in the morning and tuning sure that they are not missing this live event. The Nithyananda Satsang is the most awaited opportunity for people to sit in the divine presence and experience such a divine, deep feeling connection where you experience the oneness with Paramashiva, experiencing that you are in oneness with the primordial super consciousness, the most powerful supreme energy that is available on planet Earth. You can sit during this satsang and connect deeply to the living incarnation of Paramashiva and have the opportunity through just sitting in the most easiest way you can experience and be able to manifest powers. Yesterday, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism initiated each and every one of us into a power to manifest whatever we want into reality. And we started just by throwing some dice and declaring what the result will be from there. Just starting from there, so many people had manifested, so many people were sharing on Facebook their different experiences and their experiences, how they started manifesting, and from there, so many people were able to connect, were able to be a part of this extremely beautiful spiritual process which we are going to be continuing to see. This is an opportunity for each and every one of us to start manifesting Shakti, start manifesting and declaring a higher reality, an extraordinary life. So, inviting each and every one of you to share this link in all of the social media platforms. We will also be able to now, within a few minutes, celebrate and offer our worship at the Divine Lotus Feet of Devi Rajarajeshwari. Over the last few days since the Brahmotsavam on the 17th, we have been able to offer our most humble obeisance, pranam, worship at the Divine Lotus Feet of Devi Rajarajeshwari. And every single day, we will have the opportunity for offering our worship for the next 10 days during this most beautiful Rajarajeshwari Brahmotsavam. This Brahmotsavam or the 10-day festival is one of the most celebratory festivals during the whole year, exclusively worshipping Devi Rajarajeshwari. And as Swamiji has himself carved the Devi of Rajarajeshwari, which is now presiding in Los Angeles, the Nithyananda Hindu Temple in Los Angeles, and gracing the whole world with her presence and her blessings, we are able to connect to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and through Paramashiva himself through the Devi Rajarajeshwari in the form of the cosmic mother. In so many different ways, from the very beginning of the life of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, he has manifested an intense connection with Devi Parashakti, and she herself has manifested in so many different ways through his life in so many different forms. And ever so often, we are each one of us graced with the opportunity to be able to sit in the Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. And in this way, so many across the world have been able to have and experience the complete fulfillment of being able to relate with the cosmic mother as their own divine mother through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And through the Parashakti, through this Brahmotsavam, we're able to relate to Devi Rajarajeshwari and experience her most auspicious blessings for over this 10-day festival. Every single day, Nithyananda Paramashiva Devalaya temples across the world, including in Adi Kailash, in Los Angeles, in San Jose, in of course the Tripura Sarvagnipitam in Hyderabad, we are celebrating the Rajarajeshwari Brahmotsavam with different festivals. It started off, of course, with the Mandaka Padi, which was offered to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and inviting the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to grace with his presence during the Rajarajeshwari Brahmotsavam, which is celebrated across the world in so many different temples, in so many Kailasas, in so many different temples. So Devi Rajarajeshwari, after the Dwajarophanam, her divine presence was inaugurated, and after which we've been worshipping her regularly through the different archanas, abhishekam, the different offering of flowers, and the offering of abhishekam, the sacred bath, and in so many other ways and other rituals, we have been observing our deepest respect, gratitude at the divine lotus feet of Devi Rajarajeshwari. So we are almost at the time to be able to sit for the Nithyananda Satsang. Over the last couple of hours, we have been understanding for each and every one of us the need for a Hindu civilizational nation, Kailasa. And every single day, the Nithyananda Satsang, the Satsang introduction, the Vakyartha Sadas, and all of the power manifestation which happens as well, everything is offered as a program which you can earn your certificate through Kailasa's Nithyananda Hindu University. In just a few minutes, we will be able to offer our worship at the Divine Lotus Feet of Devi Rajarajeshwari, and
why should I decide to do Tyaga for Hindu nation?
Paramashiva, to manifest and gift everything to planet Earth, needs not just religious freedom, political freedom too. Because the whole earth is suffocated by unconscious politicians, can never grasp the ultimate truth, can never cooperate for the Paramashiva's mission. That is the reason Paramashiva needs Hindu nation. And the next part, why should I decide to do Tyaga for Hindu nation, is up to you. If you want the gifts from Kailasa, directly from Paramashiva, in your personal life or for the world, do Tyaga, or up to you.
What can Kailasa bring to earth? When will earth become a pure place like Kailasa?
Kailasa nation on planet Earth is going to bring all the best things from Kailasa. The science of state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva, superconsciousness of Paramashiva. In every field, from biology, chemistry, physics, alchemistry, machines, in every field. The Kailasa nation is going to give to the whole world all the best things, superconscious sciences of Maha Kailasa. And within next one generation, planet Earth will be purified and pure space like Kailasa. To start the Satya Yuga, I have come. It is time to start Satya Yuga. The corona is going to teach the world. World has got into too much delusion. It has given importance to wrong things. The corona is going to educate the whole world. Corona is not Shastra, weapon I am using on planet Earth. It is Shastra, knowledge, education, powerful cognition. I am using it on planet Earth. That is why I am saying I am not going to kill people using corona. I have decided to save the humanity from corona, but corona is going to teach great lessons and help humanity to get out of delusion. It is not Shastra. Corona is not Shastra. Corona is Shastra. See, if to Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you, aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you, aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment. Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuous. Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuous. I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that. I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute.
Here is the Australia Kailasa. How can I be so lucky and have a happy life in Kailasa? It's a long story. My name is Li Qi. My guru is His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. When since I was very little, I already wonder what life for. I really want to know the result, the reason. A long time ago, I think if I earn enough money, I will be very happy person, and then life is for happy. I tried to earn money, and then I really rich, but money didn't give me happy. Then I tried to get the happy life in romantic love. Then the really romantic love take me go lots of place. Too many stories during this time. But I still don't feel I get the result, get the life reason. Then I start study from book, from video, from religion in many different ways. And when I study Buddha, that time I really appreciate Buddha gives so much intelligence to me about life. But I don't think study is enough for me. I want to be Buddha. But I don't know how. Who can let me get there? One day I found the video in YouTube, introduce Swamiji in that video. I suddenly, my eyes open wide. I get it. He must be my guru. I can get there. He can let me get what I want to know. And he can take me home, real home. This kind of feeling, then I start study from Nithyananda Sangha. One day, Swamiji Satsangh said he need people devote land, home, money to build up Kailasa. Then I discussed with my husband, decide to give the whole farm to Nithyananda. That time, because both of us believe help Swamiji means help whole world. It's a big decision, but we just discussed so short time already. Decide. I really appreciate my husband love me so much and believe me, trust Swamiji so much. Soon here will be big temple, Gurukul, Goshena, and library. Introduce this my story to you, just me. Don't give up any chance to be founding father of Kailasa. It's the best thing you can do in your life.
Hinduism has extraordinary knowledge. Fundamentally, Hinduism is the greatest science in the field of enlightenment, in the field of medicine, the field of health, the field of astronomy, a field of cosmology, the field of history, chemistry, biology, art, science, music. In every field, Hinduism has so much to contribute to the world. Hinduism has so much to share with the world. Kailasa is the actual seed bank for Hinduism. Kailasa nation is the most ancient enlightened Hindu civilization. There were actually 49 ancient civilizations in the pre-Bronze Age. The only civilization nation still alive is Hinduism. This nation, Kailasa, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, has created as a seed bank for Hinduism to keep everything related to Hinduism alive, revived, and shared with the whole world. Hinduism is the most peaceful, non-violent, contributing civilization all over the world other than India and Nepal. We are actually and factually minority. Hinduism in Nepal and India number-wise cannot be minority, but actually we are minority. So fundamentally Hindus are minority all over the world. At least in one place we have to keep Hinduism alive. The Hindu enlightenment science like yoga, kriya, meditation, temple rituals, Hindu architecture, knowledge, all the Hindu way of healthy eating, Hindu medicine. In every field, the large knowledge our ancestors contributed to humanity need to be kept alive, preserved, made user-friendly and shared with the whole world. So this is the only purpose, which is why Kailasa is born. To keep the grand narrative of Hinduism alive, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had given birth to this Kailasa. Just like how Jews supported Israel and made Israel happen, the same way Hindus from all over the world supported to make this Kailasa. So, as the support of all the gurus of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, ancestors, predecessors, their vision, command, guruvak, instruction to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now, the Kailasa is made available to all the Hindus to revive and to relive the ancient civilization, Hinduism. As Swamiji always says, what Vivekananda visualized, Aurobindo aspired, Yogananda earned, Osho worked, Maharshi Mahesh Yogi mandate. With Paramashiva's grace, the avatar of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, had made the Kailasa available to the whole humanity. So, dear Hindus, do not be apologetic about Varnashrama Dharma. Varnashrama Dharma is the reason which is why we are existing thousands of years as indestructible civilization. Varnashrama Dharma has played a major role to keep upheld the roots of Hinduism. So if we see, Bharat has two layers, the civilization nation and territorial nation. The Hindu civilization is getting boxed, shocked even in Bharat. Media is not only Hindu phobic but also anti-Hindu. Media is forcing the government officials, administrative wings always to make decisions against Hindus. And media is forcing legislature to take anti-Hindu stand, and media is forcing judiciary to play for the gallery and make anti-Hindu decisions. The Hindus all over the world to know nothing is wrong with Hinduism. Hinduism is the greatest science. Hinduism is not just a religion, it's a greatest science available to the whole humanity. If at all we all have a problem, it is because we did not practice Hinduism, not because we practiced Hinduism. So be unapologetically Hindu. Hinduism does not need reformers, it needs revivers. As the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says again, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is not a reformer, he is a reviver. In the name of reforming, Hinduism has been attacked so much and Hindus are brainwashed. Hinduism needs revival, not reforming. In the Kailasa, Vedas and Agamas are the constitutional. Manu Dharma and Dharma Shastra are the jurisprudent. All the best things in the Hinduism will be revived, is made available to all our Hindus. The science of Aushadha, Vimanas, astrology, Vastu Shastra, all the best things, you name anything in the Hinduism is available in Kailasa. With the grace of Paramashiva, the avatar of Paramashiva has revived the greater sciences made available to the whole humanity to come and practice and relive again the intelligence, the knowledge, the wisdom which was being mentioned in the Vedagamas is ready for us to live again. The grace of Paramashiva is beautifully manifested through Kailasa. The superconscious breakthrough for the whole humanity has started manifesting with the greatest Hindu nation, Sri Kailasa. As the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says, the only Hindu nation, when the nation, the civilization nation is available for all the humanity, for us to live back the Hindu, as per Hindu scriptures, that is the only way the hope for humanity will be kept alive. So anything in the best of Hinduism is alive. It is only through the revival of Sri Kailasa.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that. I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that. I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that. I want the whole world to know Hindus. Even a malignant man, by beginning in the company of Satsangh, makes even the impossible as possible in this world. Kailasa is the message from Paramashiva to have superconscious breakthrough. Enlightenment, power manifestation, Paramashiva, everything served to you without you even moving out of your couch. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. We can multiply the quality and quantity of your life. The most ancient, best way of life and best kept sacred secrets all these years handed over only from guru to disciple, guru to disciple, guru to disciple. Secrets kept inside the Siddha Paramparas, Siddha tradition. Enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Whole world should become e-Kailasians. Even a malignant man, by beginning in the company of Satsangh, makes even the impossible as possible in this world. Kailasa is the message from Paramashiva to have superconscious breakthrough. Enlightenment, power manifestation, Paramashiva, everything served to you without you even moving out of your couch. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. We can multiply the quality and quantity of your life. The most ancient, best way of life and best kept sacred secrets all these years handed over only from guru to disciple, guru to disciple, guru to disciple. Secrets kept inside the Siddha Paramparas, Siddha tradition. Enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Whole world should become e-Kailasians.
As we are waiting for the Nithyananda Satsang, inviting all of the viewers once again to share this Satsang with all of your friends and family, whoever will be able to receive this knowledge and whoever you feel is ready and will appreciate the happening of the Guru in their life. For the last couple of days, we've been celebrating the Rajarajeshwari Brahmotsavam, and today we will also be celebrating, offering our love, gratitude, worship at the divine lotus feet of Devi Rajarajeshwari and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And for the next 10 days, we'll be celebrating the Devi Rajarajeshwari Brahmotsavam, which is one of the greatest, most auspicious celebrations during the whole year. Every year, we celebrate the Rajarajeshwari Brahmotsavam across the world, in all of the Kailasas across the world. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself has carved Rajarajeshwari, and he has gone to so many lengths just to ship and ensure that the deity of Rajarajeshwari is now presiding in the Nithyanandeshwara Hindu temple in Los Angeles. The very deity is almost 8 feet tall, if I'm right, and she is presiding in the Nithyanandeshwara Hindu temple in Los Angeles for so many thousands of people every single day to give darshan and to answer their most heartfelt prayers. The Devi Rajarajeshwari Brahmotsavam always happens at this time during the year, and it is a reminder for each and every one of us to reconnect to the cosmic mother, connect to the divine feminine consciousness, and heal all of our patterns. The connection to consciousness and the universe as mother is the easiest form of connection. This form of worship and form of connecting with the cosmic consciousness is one of the easiest forms, because each and every one of us has mother. Each and every one of us, even if we don't have mother, we know the feeling of yearning for mother in our life. That same pain or same yearning that we feel can be reflected on the cosmic consciousness towards the divine mother. And when we do that, it can heal so many incompletions, so many different patterns inside of us, and so many of our wounds and sufferings. In this way, Devi Parashakti can manifest in our lives, heal us, and take the form as divine mother in our lives. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has so many times spoken on the worship of the divine feminine, and even in the last couple of days, we have seen how the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been reviving the worship of the divine feminine, the Shakta Sampradaya, and how so many people across the world have benefited from this revival. Worshipping Devi Rajarajeshwari during this 10-day Brahmotsavam is your opportunity, your time to heal your innermost sufferings, trauma, pain, whatever it might be, and be able to heal all of that pain and transcend as a new being, come and give birth as a new being, and have the most gracious, auspicious blessings of Devi Rajarajeshwari in life. Rajarajeshwari is the cosmic mother who is the ruling mother of the whole cosmos. As Rajarajeshwari, she is in the form as the ruling queen of the whole cosmos, and she takes care of all of the human beings, the animals, everyone, all the living beings in this form, and rules over this form as the embodiment of Lakshmi, the goddess of wealth, and Saraswati, the goddess of knowledge. And the goddesses Lakshmi and Saraswati are always seen next to her, next to Rajarajeshwari, and in the so many temples, she is always accompanied by Lakshmi and Saraswati in when she gives the darshan. The Devi Rajarajeshwari Brahmotsavam, which is going on right now, every single day, we are doing Abhishekam and the different rituals for Rajarajeshwari, and you can participate in these rituals and be able to offer the rituals as you can. In Nithyanandeshwara Hindu Temple in LA, they are also conducting so many different pujas, ceremonies, which you can become a part of, and you can come to know and offer on your side with this offer for your family to receive the blessings of Devi Rajarajeshwari and Devi Parashakti. Every single day, there's always something new which is happening during the Brahmotsavam across the world, and you can sign up and make sure that you receive the blessings at this time of Devi Rajarajeshwari. So today, before we begin the Nithyananda Satsang, there's the offering for today, the Deeparadhana and the different Naivedyams at the Divine Lotus feet of Devi Rajarajeshwari. You can also participate in the daily offerings that are happening for Rajarajeshwari every single day. And you can also offer the Dupa, Deepa, and Naivedyam. It's a very simple yet profound offering that you can make, and in this way participate in the Brahmotsavam celebration that is going on in Kailasas across the world. So all you have to do is have an offering of Dupa, or the incense sticks, Deepa, the oil lit lamp, and prepare few Naivedyams, and then you can have the Deeparadhana available and make it ready for you so that you can, wherever you are, you can offer the Devi Rajarajeshwari, and you can offer at the Divine Lotus feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. I invite all the viewers to go ahead and take some time now to share the link for the Satsang in all of the different profiles and in all the different platforms. Another exciting opportunity each and every one of you have. If you have not already, make sure that you sign up as an e-citizen and get your e-passport today. And an e-citizen opens up the opportunity for all of the different services of Kailasa that are available for you. You can sign up as an e-citizen and get your e-passport today, so that the different opportunities and services of Kailasa are available for you today. You can sign up at join.kailasa.org for your e-citizenship today. Once again, inviting all of the viewers to sign up at the link provided for your e-citizenship. This nation of Kailasa is what all of us across the world, Hindus across the world, need to realize is the opportunity for each and every one of us to realize our highest potential.
We need to build a large Kailasa ecosystem outside India with the protection, legal protection. That's the only hope we have. We need to build a large Kailasa ecosystem outside India. Already, Kailasa has signed a treaty with nations. One nation has even given us a land with autonomous status. We can have our own internal administration. We need to build, including law and order and judiciary. Kailasa ecosystem. We are going to do it as per Hinduism. Already, Kailasa with a Hindu constitution treaty with nations. This is the only hope we have for the future of humanity. By keeping the Hinduism alive and Hindu principles alive, let's keep the humanity alive, at least outside India. That's the only hope we have. I will continue to do Tyaga, and anyone wants to take Apat Sannyas to protect Hinduism, Hindu scriptures, practice and promote Hinduism, you are welcome by the grace of Paramashiva with the protection of Mahakala Bhairava. Already I have got safe haven, safe place for Hindus to gather, live and practice, promote Hinduism and keep it alive and share it with the whole world. Already we have got a property with autonomous status, with all the legal protection and freedom. Whoever wants to apply to live a safe life, serving Hinduism, protecting Hinduism, preserving Hinduism, preaching Hinduism, non-violence, life positive principles, and keep the humanity alive. Please apply. Fill the form at nithyanandahinduuniversity.org/daily satsang. I have a safe place for you guys outside India, where you will not be mob lynched. You can live peaceful Hindu monk life. Live and study Hindu scriptures, practice Hinduism, share Hinduism with the whole world, keep it alive for the next generation. If Hindus are thinking Hinduism is going to be treated fairly, or Hinduism is going to be kept alive in India, you are fool. Our Hindu leaders are going to be treated fairly in India. Wake up to this truth. Even for telling this, I would have been arrested if I was available to Indian police. I am not saying the international mafia, anti-Hindu terrorists who are trying to kill me cannot reach where I am. But I can be very sure of one thing. If they kill me, they have to face the law. They cannot change the narrative into I was mob lynched because I was doing something illegal, immoral and all that. That changing the narrative cannot be done by them. That is the reason I kept myself away from the zone, from their area, their jurisdiction where they can change the whole narrative. Now I am in a place where they cannot change the narrative. If they kill me, they have to face the law. If they eliminate me, they have to face the law. They cannot do this changing the narrative. Oh, because of some illegal, immoral activity, antisocial activity, he got killed. You cannot do that narrative anymore with Nithyananda. Understand, I have not made Kailasa to protect me. I have made Kailasa to protect Hindus, Hindu Sannyas Sampradaya, Hindu Gurukul tradition, and Hindu principles, Hindu philosophy, Hindu lifestyle, Hindu spirituality, the only hope for humanity. How they mob lynched my Yogini Sarvanyapita in Gujarat. The Sarvanyapita I made just for girls and women. How they mob lynched and destroyed the whole Sarvanyapita. Just see. Every day this is happening in India. But media twists and gives the absolutely different story. Media and Gujarat police. My Yogini, we are running prostitution and brothel there. Now they don't have an iota of evidence. First of all, we are not doing that. Now they don't have iota of evidence, but they already killed, destroyed the whole ecosystem, whole Sarvanyapita. The ashrami, the Sarvanyapita is destroyed. They will not be able to convict my sannyasis, my sannyasinis in court. They don't have evidence, but they are successful in destroying the Sarvanyapita. That's all they want, and they finished it. If I was available, they would have given me to the mob to kill. Unfortunately for them, unfortunately for me, I was not available. So they just finished it with filing a false case. I have seen enough false case. But this Gujarat police filing a false case on me is the worst false case. I never visited that Yogini Sarvanyapita even once. And for years I have not even gone to Gujarat. And I was out of human society at least for last 2 years. And they are filing a false case on me, saying that I don't know what all the sections they put. And they even filed a charge sheet. And still my sannyasinis are stuck in Gujarat without a place to live because of the bail condition that they cannot go out of Ahmedabad jurisdiction. Absolute false case.
This video was actually from last year around this time exactly, when the two sadhus were mob lynched, handed over to the mob by the police, and had literally seen one of the most glorious, worst deaths that Hindus have seen on live telecast. It was, and this heartbreaking reality shows us that Hindus are not safe in India, and there needs to be a Hindu nation in order to protect Hindus. As Swamiji said, he did not create Kailasa to protect himself. He created Kailasa to protect Hindus. Across the world, we need to really realize, all of the Hindus across the world, that it's not enough just for us to create temples or to be satisfied with our Hindu community. We need a Hindu nation if we want the next generation to enjoy and understand the Hindu traditions. In the next video, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is explaining to each and every one of us what it takes in order to build Kailasa and in order to revive Kailasa and make an ecosystem around you. So we'll just be watching a next video. Yesterday, during the Satsangh, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had given us a beautiful, powerful cognition on conscious possibilities, and made us understand, help us understand the conscious possibility and how we can awaken that. This next video is a little bit about how we can understand in our own life how to manifest Kailasa.
Your Kriya Shakti is not needed to make what you want. Your Icha, your Kriya Shakti, action power is needed only to enjoy what you want. After you manifest the healthy body, whatever you want to enjoy, you may want to enjoy many things like a tasty food or nice music or beautiful visuals or the taste of the touch, whatever you may want to enjoy. Only to enjoy your action power, Kriya Shakti is needed, not to manifest. To achieve what you want, to manifest what you want, your Icha Shakti, desire power is more than enough. Unfortunately, you have so much of delusion, you are brainwashed so much by mediocre ideas of society. I'm telling you, these mediocre ideas keep you away from me. These mediocre ideas make you feel life is difficult. I am not giving you self-confidence, or I am not that self-confidence preacher. I only reveal truths. You may gain self-confidence from these truths, but I just reveal truths alone, because I love you. It is simple logic. I love you too much. When I see each one of you, I see you as a life in whom the real consciousness can be infused, or I see you as a consciousness in whom the life energy can be infused, and the life can really flower in you. Listen, if you had a good sleep and early morning, you wake up peacefully, how fresh you feel. That freshness is called Jakrat state. Like Jakrat, 1,000 times fresh is Turiya state. Like Turiya, billion times fresh, alive is Turiyatita state. And it is so easy to infuse the Turiyatita state into your consciousness, into your Jakrat state. It's as easy as giving Vibhuti to you. As easy as giving you Basma and touching your forehead and blessing you. It is that easy. Listen to these truths. Get out of your delusion. Your fears about tiredness, boredom, frustration, status quo. Why you live in a status quo life? Because you think, oh, nothing can be done. It is all like this only. I am beaten already. I am broken already. Some like a deluded mess. Listen carefully. This one truth, if you drill inside you, you can get out of many of your delusions. Desire power, Icha Shakti, your visualization capacity is the most precious, beautiful, powerful, important, needed ingredient, base ingredient for you to manifest what you want. If you create the intense burning desire continuously, that is enough. That is capable enough to wake you up from your bed and push you to the gym, make you do the yoga, make you do your diet. Even if you fail 10 days, it will come back 11th day. Even if you die, you will take one more body, and your desire power is capable enough to manifest it. You apply this principle in every aspect of your life. I'll give you the example of health. Listen. You always think if you need health, you need to do yoga, gym, diet. Too many things are involved in your health. And the moment you think about all the actions you need to do, you get tired and you give up on your health, your idea about your health. I tell you, only thing you need for your health is your willpower, desire to be healthy. Just go on building that. Imagine you already have a healthy body. How it feels to be a healthy. Beautiful, shining, glowing, happy, youthful, energetic body. I tell you, if the life is infused into your life, consciousness, if life is infused into your consciousness in the form of Ichcha Shakti, desire, 99.999% of the work is done. Your actions are needed only to enjoy what you want through that healthy body. See, I am not disrespecting Kriya Shakti. Listen carefully. I am not disrespecting Kriya Shakti. I am only saying your delusion about Kriya Shakti puts you in tiredness, boredom, frustration, life negativity. That is what is wrong. Many of my own disciples, I can list, I can name, your sheer delusion, fear, puts you in life negativity, frustration, and due to that frustration, you actually destroy your health and lose your life. I tell you, fill yourself with desire, intense desire for health. Ichcha Shakti. Ichcha Shakti is too powerful. Without even your knowledge, it will push you and make you do all your homework, your yoga, your gym, and your diet, everything without even your knowledge. If you are constantly thinking about, oh, I have to do this, I have to do that to keep myself healthy, one day you will go to gym and do some 10 biceps and find out 10 minutes workout, and then you'll see, oh, whether my biceps have become big. You'll be going on checking. Listen carefully. If you infuse Ichcha Shakti, desire to be healthy, you will see your whole life aligns, cosmos aligns itself beautifully. I am not telling all this to make you as a good human being or better human being. No. If you listen to all this, you will become good human being, better human being. Is different. My interest is not just making you as a good human being or better human being. My interest is to make you conscious human being, enlightened human being, enlightened being. I am telling you, your Ichcha Shakti, desire power, is intensely capable, powerful. to manifest whatever you want. Your Kriya Shakti is needed only to enjoy what you want. Enlightened people. We are neither terrorists nor conversion gang. We don't believe in terrorism. We don't convert people. We empower people. We enlighten people. We Hindus neither kill nor convert. We empower and enlighten. So, be Paramashiva, empowered. Make everyone Paramashiva, empowered and enlightened. We empower and enlighten. Each of the powerful cognition I am revealing, just one powerful cognition is enough to make you enlighten completely and manifest Paramashivatva. The part of you which wants to do yoga is called Sattva. Part of you which wants to sleep is called Tamo. The Tamo Guna which wants to sleep, Sattva Guna which wants to do yoga are not against each other. If you integrate them, allow the sleep to have its time and energy over you. Sattva will have its time and energy over you. When you feel multiple spare parts of you is fighting with you, that is called ego and arrogance. When you know multiple spare parts of you need to be integrated and united, that is called tapas. Either you can be arrogant and egoistic inside, or you can be doing tapas and integrating yourself inside. If you are doing tapas, you are God, you will be enlightened. If you are doing arrogance and fight, you are asura, you will be going to hell. That's all. I am giving you the most important secrets of life. There is nothing in conflict or contradiction or confusion in you. If you want to do the best things of your life or the worst things of your life, both dimension, if you know how to integrate, you will see all of them strengthen, empower your life. Or they just you create a conflict and make yourself powerless. Becoming powerless because of your multiple thought currents or becoming powerful because of your multiple thought currents is your choice. If you become powerful because of your multiple thought currents, you are Sura. Surangi Sena. You are the Vamsa of gods. Sura Sena. Vamsa of gods. If you are becoming powerless by your multiple thought currents, you are Asura Sena. That's all life is all about. That's all life is all about. the multi-layer, multi-dimensional activities inside you is not one against the other. All these can be beautifully integrated. I tell you, because Hindus are not given Hindu education, even Hindus don't have respect for Hindu education, and they run behind stupid anti-Hindu education. Whether organization or administration or biology or medicine, Hinduism has so much to contribute. Oh, Hindus, wake up. Wake up. I wanted to have my voice recorded. Oh, Hindus, wake up. Oh, Hindus, wake up. Oh, Hindus, wake up. And 24-hour one channel just running this one word. Oh, Hindus, wake up. Oh, Hindus, wake up. Oh, Hindus, wake up. I want to name it as a Hindus Wake Up TV. Oh, Hindus, wake up TV. You have so much to contribute in physics, in chemistry, in economy, in administration, in biology, in medicine. You just need to organize and translate, nothing else. You don't need to do anything new, just organize and translate. There is no medicine in the world which describes 4 million diseases and disorders and gives cures for it, not just healing or maintenance, cure. Hindu medicinal system is all about cure. Such extremely honest visionaries, they are not interested in keeping you sick to earn money out of you. See, in Hinduism, Hindu doctors are paid if you are healthy. If you are healthy, you work in your land, and what you grow, in that you give the share to the doctor. Hindu doctors never get paid when you are sick or when they give medicine to you. They get paid when you produce. The whole system was different. So they don't enjoy when you fall sick. They enjoy, celebrate when you are healthy, because when you are healthy, you produce, and what you produce, they get the share. If your sickness is going to be their income source, how do you expect they will be keeping you healthy? First of all, they will not pray world should be healthy. Why will they keep you healthy? Hindu visionaries, whether the medicinal system or the practical application, everything was such amazing. Health centered, I tell you guys, really want, at least in one area, all this to be applied and shown to the world as a model place. That is why I am working on making Kailasa. In Kailasa, doctors will be paid when people are healthy, not when somebody is sick. I will actually make all this into reality. I am young, I'll do it. I can do it. Paramashiva has given me enough knowledge and energy. We will have enlightened doctors attending to patients. We will have power manifestation surgeries.
So, with this, I invite all of the viewers to share this live satsang on all the social media platforms and share the news that the live satsang will be beginning at 12 a.m. IST. We will be able to have the divine audience of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism at exactly 12 a.m. Indian Standard Time. And we'll be offering first our worship and reverence at the divine lotus feet of Devi Raja Rishri. As many of you know, we have been celebrating the Devi Raja Rishri Brahmotsavam the last couple of days, and it's an ongoing 10-day festival. The Raja Rishri Brahmotsavam, every festival that we do, that we are observing in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, is ultimately for global peace and empowering the individual across the world, every single individual. Each ritual has so much of potential in the from the sacred chants which are chanted to the Satya Sankalpa, which is made at the beginning of the ritual, to all the different intricate oblations, the offerings which are made. Each and everything is aligned directly to your awakening, your superconscious breakthrough. And it helps in so many different ways. The Raja Rishri Brahmotsavam is ultimately worshipping the divine cosmic mother who is in the ruling throne, the ruler of the entire cosmos, the divine mother, Rajrajeshwari, offering our deepest gratitude at her feet and praying to her to help us evolve and help us go through each and every one with whatever we might be going and see the success on the other side. We, each and every one of us, pray during this time to heal all of the suffering that we may be going through and to ultimately transcend anything, any suffering that happens. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself blesses and activates each and every one of the prayers that we offer at this time, and you can participate as well in during the Devi Raja Rishri Brahmotsavam by offering any one of the rituals and sponsoring or donating at your will of what you want for this during the Devi Raja Rishri Brahmotsavam. Once again, inviting all of the viewers to share the live satsang and ensure that you're spreading the message that at 12 a.m. IST, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself will be coming live, and we will be able to have the divine audience. And at this time, you can ensure that you are absolutely ready for receiving the presence of Bhagavan and make sure that you put aside all of your work, any of the disturbances which might be distracting you at this time, and get ready for the live satsang. So this time that we can connect intensely and have the experience, the Shakanipada with Swamiji, with Bhagwan Paramashiva himself, and experience oneness with Paramashiva and manifest Shakti from this state. It's from this state that we can manifest whatever we want into reality, and literally our muscles can melt in the space of oneness with Paramashiva. This is the time that each and every one of you can get ready. Make sure that you are ultimately ready
Kailasa is the message from Paramashiva to have superconscious breakthrough. Enlightenment, power manifestation, Paramashiva, everything serve to you without you even moving out of your couch. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. We can multiply the quality and quantity of your life. The most ancient, best way of life and best kept sacred secrets all these years handed over only from guru to disciple, guru to disciple, guru to disciple. Secrets kept inside the Siddha Paramparas, Siddha tradition. Enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Whole world should become Kailasians. Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuous. Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual, every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuous. Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuous. Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuous. Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuous. Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuous. Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuous. Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background.
Lakshmi and Saraswati. The Lalita Sahasranam gives 3 names for Devi. Vajreshwari Vamadevi Vayovastha Vivarjita Siddheshwari Siddhavidya Siddhamata Yashaswini. Siddheshwari is the Ishwari of the Siddhas. Siddhavidya is the knowledge of the Panchadashi. And Siddhamata is the name given to the Devi, who is the mother of all the Siddhas or yogis. Even for a sannyasin, mother remains as an exception. The supremacy of motherhood is well known. Siddhas renounce everything and always stay connected with Shiva and Shakti. They are able to survive because of the power of their Kundalini, through which they stand connected to the cosmos. Devi protects such yogis as their mother, as the Siddhamata. Here, in Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Devasthanam, the Siddhapitam is here erected before the Devi Rajarajeshwari. Let us now offer our worship and receive the blessings of Devi Rajarajeshwari Utsava and the Mula Vigraha of Devi Rajarajeshwari.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवसमारम्भां नित्यानन्देश्वरि पराशक्तिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्परां ललाटे त्रिपुण्ड्रीनिटिलकृतकस्तूरीतिलकः स्फुरन्मालाधारस्फुरितकटिकौ पीनवसनः दधानो दुस्तारं शिरसि फणिराजं शशिकलां प्रदीपः सर्वेषाम् अरुणगिरियोगी विजयते। चतुर्भुजे चन्द्रकलावतंसे कुचोन्नते कुङ्कुमरागशोणे पुण्ड्रेक्षुपाशाङ्कुशपुष्पबाण हस्ते नमस्ते जगदेकमातः। ॐ धूरसि धूर्वधूर्वन्तं धूर्वतयोऽस्मान् धूर्वतितं धूर्वयं वयं धूर्वामस्त्वं देवानामसि स्वस्तितमं पप्रितमं दुष्टतमं वह्नितमं देवहूतममहृतमसि हवृद्दानं त्रिगुंहस्व माह्वा आमित्रस्य त्वा चक्षुषा प्रेक्षे माभिर्मा संविक्षा मा त्वा हिगुंधियुं। श्री नित्यानंदे श्री पराशक्ति श्रीमद् राजराजेश्वरी पराभट्टारिकायै नमः। धूपमाघ्रापयामि। ॐ साज्यं त्रिवर्ति संयुक्तं वह्निना योजितं मया ग्रहाणमङ्गलं दीपं त्रैलोक्यतिमिरापहम्। श्री नित्यानंदे श्री पराशक्ति श्रीमद् राजराजेश्वरी पराभट्टारिकायै नमः। दीपं दर्शयामि। ॐ अमृते अमृतोद्भवे अमृतवर्षिणी अमृतं श्रावय श्रावय स्वाहा। ॐ मधुवातारुतायते मधुक्षरन्ति सिन्धवः माध्वीर्न सन्तोषधीः मधुनक्तमुदोषसि मधुमत्पार्थिवगुम्रजः मधुद्यौरस्तु नः पिता मधुमान्नो वनस्पतिर्मधुमागुमस्तु सूर्यः माध्वीर्गावो भवन्तु नः। मधु मधु मधु। श्री नित्यानंदे श्री पराशक्ति श्रीमद् राजराजेश्वरी पराभट्टारिकायै नमः। अमृतं महानैवेद्यं निवेदयामि। ॐ सोमो वा एतस्य राज्यमादत्ते यो राजा सन्राज्यो वा सोमेन यजते देवसुवा मेधानि हवीगुंसि भवन्ति य एतावन्तो वै देवानागुं सवाः त एवास्मै सवान् प्रयच्छन्ति त एन पुनः सुवन्ते राज्याय देवसुराजा भवति। कर्पूरगौरं करुणावतारं संसारसारं भुजगेन्द्रहारं सदा वसन्तं हृदयारविन्दे भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि। श्री ऐं ह्रीं श्रीं श्री नित्यानंदे श्री पराशक्ति श्रीमद् राजराजेश्वरी पराभट्टारिकायै नमः। श्री सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः। सर्वोपचारार्थे आनंद कर्पूर नीराजनं संदर्शयामि रक्षान्धारयामि।
Today, The deity of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is gracing in the Alankara as Vaishnavi. Again, the Lalita Sahasranama calls Devi as Vaishnavi. Vaishnavi means she is the power of Vishnu. Vishnu and Lalitambika are said to be brother and sister. They both destroy the demons who cause trouble to virtuous men. They have the same types of weapons. There are a lot of similarities between them. Let us now offer our puja and receive the grace and blessings of Swamiji Steti, gracing as Vaishnavi.
चतुर्भुजामेकमुखीं त्रिनेत्रां शङ्खं च चक्रं वरदाभयाश्च हस्तैर्दधानां गरुडासनस्थां तां वैष्णवीं शक्तिमतः प्रपद्ये. ॐ धूरसि धूर्वधूर्वन्तं धूर्वतन्योऽस्मान् धूर्वतितं धूर्वयं वयं धूर्वामः. ॐ ह्रीं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय नमः. धूपमाघ्रापयामि. ॐ साज्यं त्रिवर्ति संयुक्तं मह्निना योजितं मया ग्रहाणमङ्गलं दीपं त्रैलोक्यतिमिरापहम्. ॐ ह्रीं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय नमः. दीपं दर्शयामि. अथ नैवेद्यम् अमृते अमृतोद्भवे अमृतवर्षिणि अमृतं श्रावय श्रावय स्वाहा. ॐ ह्रीं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय नमः. नानाविधनैवेद्यानि निवेदयामि. नैवेद्यानन्तरं ॐ न तत्र सूर्यो भाति न चन्द्रतारकं नेमा विद्युतो भाति कुतोऽयमग्निः तमेव भान्तमनुभाति सर्वं तस्य भासा सर्वमिदं विभाति. हंस हंसाय विद्महे परमहंसाय धीमहि तन्नो हंस प्रचोदयात्. ॐ ह्रीं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय नमः. सर्वोपचारार्थे कर्पूरगौरं करुणावतारं संसारसारं भुजगेन्द्रहारं सदा वसन्तं हृदयारविन्दे भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि. ॐ ह्रीं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय नमः. सर्वोपचारार्थे सर्वमङ्गलवाप्यर्थे सर्वापराधक्षमापनार्थे आनन्दकर्पूरनीराजनं सन्दर्शयामि. रक्षां धारयामि. मङ्गलं कल्पवृक्षाय मङ्गलं ज्ञानदायिने सदाशिवाय श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वराय मङ्गलं. मङ्गलं श्रीविद्याम्बायै मङ्गलं कामदायिन्यै सर्वमङ्गलदात्री नित्यानन्देश्वर्यै मङ्गलं. मङ्गलं गुरुदेवाय मोक्षमूलाय मङ्गलम्.
Paramashivoham Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Madhyamam Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome you all with my love and respect. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Sarvanyapita Yajamans, Kartas, Sarvaparityahis, everyone sitting with us with my love and respect. Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Listen. All your possibilities are from your consciousness. Your consciousness is the source of all your possibilities. Your mind is the source of all your probabilities. Understand? All your possibilities are from your conscious. Your consciousness is the source of all your possibilities. Your mind is the source of all your probabilities. Probability means it can go this way or that way. Possibility means it can go only the way you want. Choosing and choices are always mediocre value. Listen carefully. Choosing and choices are always mediocre value. The modern day civilization, the modern civilization teaches the choices are freedom. I tell you, the worst brainwashing done to Hindus by the modern civilization, the greatest conscious damage done to Hindus is brainwashing Hindus to stop in the level of choices and the understanding choices are freedom. Possibilities from your consciousness is freedom, not probabilities of your mind. Listen carefully. Due to my extreme love for each one of you, my absolute love for each one of you, I am revealing this royal secret. Understand? This is the secret behind all the secrets. Listen to this truth. It is directly from Paramashiva, from Kailasa. Your consciousness. If you are in the human body and you are able to hear what I am talking and you are able to make meaning, if you are able to cognize, your consciousness is capable of printing anything you want, just like 3D printers. In 3D printers, nowadays, even the homes, they started doing 3D printing. Full homes are getting 3D printed. Listen carefully. Just like 3D printer, how you can print anything you want out of the 3D printer and take it out. You can print anything you want. You can manufacture anything you want. You can manifest anything you want out of your consciousness. This possibility is freedom. Oh Hindus, one of the worst thing happened to you is not Islamic invasion or Christian British colonization. All those are two small problems. The biggest problem is due to centuries of slaveries, you forgot, you lost confidence in conscious printing technology, conscious manifesting technology. Hey, our ancestors are not fools to build such large size temples. They are not fools. Don't be brainwashed by those who colonized you, those who conquered you, those who raped your ancestors, those who looted your civilization, those who enslaved you, and those who killed you brutally by creating artificial famines just to break your confidence. Don't be brainwashed by them. Listen. At least last 3 centuries, extreme efforts are put to break this one science. Oh Hindus, I tell you, the moment you lost this science, you are no more a royal civilization. You became mediocre. This is the worst thing done, not just to Hindus, to the whole humanity. Because if the Hindus lost this science, humanity has lost it. I tell you, just like that, anything I can cognize in my consciousness and just print it and take it out. For example, anyone comes and presents their problems. All I do is consciously, I see Paramashiva and I decide, let this Paramashiva manifest there also. and print that, take it out. I simply see the other person not only solved his problems, those problems have become irrelevant for him. He has gone to the level of the highest consciousness. His problems have become irrelevant. Listen carefully. Conscious 3D printing science is true. Our temples are created to teach you this science. Last 300 years, continuously by brutally attacking every Hindu who reminds this truth to the other Hindus, were brutally dealt, massacred, destroyed. The science was destroyed with such large amount of brutality and energy. Hindus lost faith, or lost even cognizing the possibility of conscious 3D printing science. Listen carefully. All possibilities can be just like that, printed out of your consciousness and taken out. Probabilities are from your mind. Possibilities are from your consciousness. Modern civilization wants human beings to be mediocre. Only then you can be exploited, ruled, controlled, enslaved, managed, manipulated. I tell you the royal secret. Hey, all my disciples, listen. My extreme love for you guys, I am revealing this secret. Once, if I make few thousand of you cognize this royal secret and experience it, once few thousand of you learn the science of 3D printing out of consciousness, anything you want, I'll feel my job is done. For what I came from Kailasa, I have done that work. I won't have a problem to return to Kailasa. I'll feel job satisfaction. I am telling you how when a child cries for mother, the child is diverted or cheated through a toy or toffee by the person who is babysitting. See, when child is crying for mother, the babysitter, he will try to divert the child's attention, console or cheat the child by giving a toffee or toy. Toffee or toy is the poor substitute for mother's hug or mother's presence. Same way, probability is the too cheap, poor substance for possibility. Possibility is your mother. Probability is the toy or toffee. Don't fall for it. Choices or freedom is the cheap, mediocre idea. Conscious possibilities are freedom. Your ability to manifest anything you want out of your consciousness is freedom. Take intense decisions to break everything which comes on the way, ferociously like Kalabhairava. Listen. Yes, listen. I am revealing the royal secret, the most powerful sacred secret. Sit straight. Keep your Merudanda, the spinal cord, straight. Keep the head, neck, spine straight and sit. Just by this royal truth, royal sacred secret, royal knowledge, Raja Vidya Raja Guhya, I will awaken your Kundalini Shakti now and make you realize your conscious possibilities. Listen carefully. Last 300 years of brutal attack on Hindus. Oh Hindus, you have lost the confidence on this conscious possibility. The worst thing happened to Hindus is not just Islamic invasion or Christian colonization. That is too small problem. But they made you mediocre. They literally castrated you. By making you believe choices are freedom, probabilities are life. Hey, oh Hindus, realize this conscious 3D printing science, this conscious manifesting science, Hindus losing that science is not just loss for Hindus, it's a loss for the whole humanity. Because each civilization has mastered one field of knowledge. Hey, Hindus, listen. This is the field of knowledge you have mastered. If you lost that, you have lost everything for which your ancestors gave their life. Your ancestors did not make great roads, railway tracks. They made great temples. It means this conscious 3D printing technology is the science our civilization has mastered. Whether Jati system, Varna system, Ashrama system, everything we had, temples, rituals, yoga, just as simple as morning taking cold water shower. From that simple instruction to the greatest nirvikalpa samadhi, sitting unclutched, the highest initiation, everything was focused on this conscious 3D printing technology. Hey, listen. Hey, listen. All my disciples, listen carefully. If I make few thousands of you experience this 3D printing technology, I will feel job satisfaction. I will feel that I have done my job for what I came from Kailasa. I will feel fulfilled. Whether the Nirahara Samyama, Nitya Yoga, Nitya Puja, any technology Hindus developed, the only purpose is conscious 3D printing, conscious manifesting of possibilities. This technology, just for this only, our whole civilization spent all its energy. Understand, the cream of our civilization, the intelligence, expertise, our time, treasure, talent, everything was collectively spent on developing this conscious 3D printing technology. My absolute love for you, sincere love for you, is the reason I am revealing this technology to all of you. Listen carefully. First thing, understand. The first powerful cognition. Probabilities are mediocre way of existing. Choices are freedom is the mediocre way of cognition. Understand, middle class, middle aged, middle expanded, mediocre life. Let me repeat. Middle class, middle aged, middle expanded. That fat belly. Mediocre life. Cognizing choices are freedom, cognizing probabilities are life is the worst slavery. Most stupid, cheap, mediocre existence. Just understand this one example. You have dice. I told you all to get dice if you have dice in your home. See, when you roll the dice, the numbers which can happen, it can be 1 or 2 or 3 or 4 or 6 or 12, probabilities. Living with the probabilities is the mediocre life. Possibility means you decide which number the dice should show and you manifest that number. That is possibility. Listen carefully. Actually, possibility is more than which number it should fall. You can even ask the dice to stand the way you want, or the fly the way you want, or change the dice the way you want. That is possibility, not even just number. That is possibility. Anything you can imagine or visualize, if you are able to just print, like 3D printing out of your consciousness and pull it out. That is what I call science of manifestation, and it is possible for you, each one of you, if you are just able to hear what I am talking and think, and even if you feel, oh, that is not for me, whether you accept what I am saying or don't accept what I am saying, if you are able to hear what I am saying and understand the English Oxford Dictionary meaning of what I am saying, I tell you, it is possible for you. Human consciousness is mirror of my own consciousness. Human consciousness is extension of Paramashiva's consciousness. Listen carefully. Listen intensely. Only one possibility now I am opening for you. Just to give you an understanding. Now, few seconds, decide. I am going to 3D print my yogic body sitting in Padmasana till this whole satsang. I am consciously 3D printing my body, sitting in Padmasana, yogic body. High awareness mind, awakened Kundalini Shakti, to experience this satsang. Decide this now and sit in Padmasana. I am consciously 3D printing my body, sitting in Padmasana, high awareness mind, Kundalini awakened consciousness. Decide this now and sit. I'll teach you one by one. I'll make you manifest one by one. Do the conscious 3D printing of your body now. It is possible. Listen carefully. Maya, delusion, modern civilization, modern day unconscious society, modern day unconscious collective humanity constantly tries to make you live the mediocre life that probabilities are life. Choices are freedom. Hey, see, all probabilities are from mind. It is just between the knowns. Whatever you know, among the knowns, even if you get the best, you may grow. But if you start manifesting the possibilities from consciousness, you will have a breakthrough. Human beings who are growing are mediocre people. Human beings who give breakthrough to themselves and to others are the leaders. In any field, give breakthrough to yourself and to the world and to the others whom you are leading. People around you. So listen, O Hindus, this is the science for which your ancestors worked, gave their life. If you are missing this science, you are missing your inheritance. So listen carefully. I am holding the inheritance of all the Hindu civilization. The whole Hindu civilization's inheritance is in my hand. Take it. It is for all of you. Take intense decisions. Take intense decisions. Behave ferociously with yourself. I tell you, one of the greatest lesson I learned in my life is choices are not freedom. Ability to manifest what you want is freedom. See, after I left India, I think now it is more than 2 years. Surely more than 2 years, and it's going to be almost 3 years. Full last 2.5 years after I left India, I am just sitting inside one property. At the most, I go for few minutes walk in the evenings. Almost one property. Totally the area I use is not more than 200 square feet. In this whole universe, only 200 square feet I am using, and I am not at all feeling bound, suffocated, or missing something. Nothing. I feel extreme freedom, happy, joyful, creative, alive. You can see every day when I come to Satsangh, the kind of truths I am revealing, sharing, you can see how my consciousness is fully active. A man, if he is put just in 200 square feet for almost 3 years, first thing, he will have a mental breakdown. Second, his whole health will collapse. Third, he cannot think coherently, cohesively. And fourth, You won't see any excitement about life in him. But see me, I am in my best health and even best shape, getting more and more shape. Not only not aging, anti-aging. Actually, the reverse aging is happening. Anti-aging. If you see my last 2 years, satsangs are the best in these 26 years. Fortunately, we have my audio, video recordings available. From last 26 years, we got few, even 1994, 95. All that will be uploaded soon in the autobiography of the Avatar website. Last 26 years, my video, audio recordings, satsangs available. If you see last 2 years, best satsangs, most powerful cognitions, revelations. I am at my best, whether my health or the way I am contributing to all of you, or my mental space, or my conscious manifestation, everything I am in my best. But there are no choices, because I never believed choices are freedom. Now all of you know, just few months of quarantine, what it has done to each one of you. All the fellows mentally rotten, broken, going cranky. The whole mental health of the humanity is destroyed. I can never imagine some people behaving, the extreme unexpected behaviors from people. All these funny things because of this quarantine. Quarantine has no say over my body or mind or my consciousness. If you think the variety of food, choices of food, Italian pizza or French fries or pasta or idli, dosa, the variety of food, choices are freedom, you are mediocre. If you know you can 3D print your body without any need of any food from external source, not only you can 3D print your body as you want from your consciousness, you can keep it excited, joyful, without any input from outside. This is possibility. Possibilities are freedom. Understand? I tell you, even 1 or 2 possibilities you start manifesting, you will see, oh God, how big is this life? What a blessing this life is. You will become so life positive. I tell you, I won't bother if somebody promised $1 trillion, $1 billion and did not donate. I won't even remember those fellows. But if one Gurukul Balasant leaves, I'll feel, oh God, what a loss. Not for me, for him and for humanity. Because every child, especially the Hindu child, are the only possibility for the whole humanity. Understand? The greatest resource the humanity has. Oh humanity, if you want to live more than 100 years on this planet, save the Hindu children and teach them this science which I am talking. If the Hindu children don't learn this science and manifest, no, I don't even want to make a negative statement. Let me make only positive statement. Oh Hindu children, you are the only resource human being has. You are the last resource and last resort humanity has. Learn this science and manifest it. This is the only way we can save the humanity. It is time humanity needs conscious breakthrough. If not, the whole humanity will be brainwashed and convinced completely. Choices are freedom. Understand? If you are convinced choices are freedom, mediocre lifestyle will become life. What a great destruction for humanity. It's like pushing the humanity million years backward. Because last million years, our ancestors developed the science of conscious possibility as a reality for human beings. Why I focus so much on Hindu kids, children, youth? Understand? I even made a new brand, Enlighten. I'm going to launch it. I'm creating a digi system, digi ecosystem called Enlighten. Why I am working on Hindu kids? Because Hindu kids are the only hope for the human possibility, humanity, conscious possibility. I am not saying Hindu adults, men, women can't realize this science which I am talking. You can realize. But unfortunately, last so many years you have been brainwashed that probabilities are life, choices are freedom. The middle class, mediocre, middle-aged mentality has been inserted into you for last so many years. But the kids are fortunate. Still they are fresh. Everything is possible for them. I can transmit this science to them before they get brainwashed by you. Listen carefully. First truth you need to know. Probability even if you get the best probable happening in your life among the good, okay, bad, or worst, or great, or best, all these probabilities. We can start from this side. Worst, okay, good, better, best. All these are probabilities. Even if you get the bestest, you will only have growth. Possibility of your consciousness will give you breakthrough. There's a difference between growth and breakthrough. For example, the tallest building you have seen in your life is 20 feet tall. And if you plan to build 50 feet tall building, it's a growth. But the tallest building you have seen in your life is only 20 feet. But you straight plan and manifest 2,000 feet tall building. That's a breakthrough. Growth is always the language of mediocre mind. Breakthrough is the lifestyle of leaders. They understand. Please understand. Listen. Listen carefully. Listen sincerely. Listen intensely. Listen. I want you to receive these powerful cognitions and not to miss the essence of the satsang, what I am sharing now. So I am repeating. Understand? Your brain, when it looks down, it looks at the probabilities. Bad, okay, good. If this happens, it will be bad for my life. If this happens, okay for my life. If this happens, good for my life. If this happens, great for my life. If this happens, best for my life. If this happens, bestest for my life. All these probabilities can give only growth to you. But you just visualize what do you want, your possibility, and 3D print it out of your consciousness and pull it out. Manifest it. That is the real royal life. That gives you the breakthrough. I tell you, if your consciousness through your brain looking down, you will see only probabilities. If your consciousness using your brain looks up, you will see possibilities. 2 eyes are probabilities, 3rd eye is the possibility. Anyone who treats themselves very cutely and who feels a delusion is very cute, or juju, life is very cute. Live and die mediocre life. Behave like Mahakala Bhairava with yourself. Be ferocious with yourself. Take strong decisions. Take intense decisions. Take actions in your life. You will see the possibilities are just printed out of your consciousness and manifested in your life. I tell you. See, each one of you are my own, my beloveds. I see you all as my own. It's literally like people who gave me food when I was doing my yatra. If I meet them again, how grateful I will be having my hands on their shoulders and tell them all the secrets I realized due to my enlightenment. Tell them, hey, you guys gave me food and supported me when I was working for enlightenment. Now I got it. This is the result. You also enjoy because you helped me to achieve what I achieved. Now please, you enjoy the fruit. With this honesty, intensity, love, I am sharing these great truths with all of you. Listen. All your ancestors, the great Hindu civilization, developed this science. I am having it in my hand, but I don't have copyright. It's for all of you to enjoy. Paramashiva gave it to me to give it to all of you. I will teach you step by step. First, remove this idea. The probabilities are life. Remove this mediocre idea. Choices are freedom. Consciously manifesting all your possibilities are freedom. Not choices in front of you. நிகழ்தகவு சுதந்திரம் அல்ல, நிகழ்வின் கதவு சுதந்திரம். நிகழ்தகவு சுதந்திரம் அல்ல, நிகழ்வின் கதவு சுதந்திரம். Listen carefully. Listen carefully. Every truth I am revealing, I commit with you all. See, my gurus, such extraordinary, most sweetest, loving beings I have seen in my life. Even when I abused them, they did not give up on me. They were so patient. Did not give up on me. Finally made me realize my integrity to them is making you realize what they gave me as a gift. So I am highly integrated to my gurus. because of my love and my integrity and my commitment to my gurus, not only I will teach you all this whole science, I commit with you, keeping my gurus as witness, how sincere and integrated they were to me, how sincere Arunagiri Yogeshwara used to be for me. I still remember. I commit with you all, I will be same sincere, committed to all of you and manifest, make you all manifest it. Now I gave you one powerful cognition. Sit in Batmasana, decide to consciously print the yogic healthy body for this satsang. I gave you this powerful cognition. Now, I am committing, I will support you to manifest. You will all manifest this powerful cognition now. Sit. Every truth I am teaching, not only I will give you words, I will give you power, Shakti Pada, for you to manifest that possibility. Listen one by one. First, drop the cheap, mediocre cognition, probabilities are life. Our choices are the freedom. No. That's the first thing. See, in all probabilities, your mind is the source. For all probability, your mind is the source. How much a mind can take you? Mind cannot take you beyond the fourth dimension of Kala, time. Within this four dimension only, mind can play. Length, breadth, depth, time. That's all. So all probabilities can give you only growth, but your possibilities can give you breakthrough. Conscious possibilities can give you breakthrough. Next, understanding. Understand? I'll give you one small incident. I still remember very vividly. I asked for a small Ganapati deity. When my grandfather takes me to temple every day, I used to see shop where they sell all the Ganeshas. One day, I asked my grandfather, and he will never say no. By that time, see, actually he was taking me to temple. I asked him to get me the Ganapati deity for me to play. And I don't know whether he did not bring the cash with him or what is the reason. He said, let's go to temple, I'll get it for you. By that time, maybe he told my father, and my father came and got the deity. When we were in the temple itself, we brought and gave it. And they both gave the deity to me, and I was so happy and enjoying. Then they took me inside the temple. We saw they do Ganapati Puja and all. Then I told that I will also do puja like this. I will also keep Abhishekam and give bath. Those days, that word Abhishekam and all I may not know. That like giving bath, and I will also feed him. I will also brush his teeth. And I started getting excited and all that and started. Suddenly I had a doubt. I asked my grandfather, now I am giving food to this Ganapati, but who will give food to all the Ganapati in the shop? See, in the shop they had more than few hundred deities. He laughed and said, only when you start doing puja, it becomes Ganapati. Till then, it is just a statue. Ganapati enters only when you start doing puja. I asked him, when exactly Ganapati enters? He did not give big explanation. He said, hey, do you remember the day when we took you to the temple, we kept this Ganapati with the main Ganapati of the temple. Actually, they took this small deity and gave it to the priest, Shivacharya. He kept it at the feet of that main temple Ganapati, Sambandha Ganapati, in Thiruvannamalai temple. He kept it near that Ganapati and he did the puja in the temple and he gave that small Ganapati deity as a prasadam to me from that big Ganapati deity. So my grandfather narrated the whole incident and he said, do you remember when they touched your Ganapati with the main Ganapati? That is the time the main Ganapati's life entered into your Ganapati. So now your Ganapati is also alive. Start doing puja. And he will now accept your puja. He will eat the food you give. He will accept the bathing you give, all that. Listen, that just clicked into my system. Shit. He exists in this deity. He is. Isness, tatata, is the foundation for conscious possibility manifesting. Isness, tatata, isness, tatata, is the foundation for the consciousness to manifest its possibilities. After a few days, I even had some doubts. How do I know this is the way Ganapati exists? He looks too small. Then I decided, you see, some form he exists. That much I know. Whatever form you exist, O Ganapati, I am worshipping you through this. That is the conclusion I came to. So that isness, tatata, has become so vast in me, on which I can burn all my self-doubts, self-hatred and self-denial. The fire is become larger than the items I can dump on it. So the fire won the game. The fire of possibility, isness, was more powerful than the dampening self-doubts, self-hatred, self-denial. In all your life, in every one of your consciousness, the self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred makes you lose the possibility of your consciousness. You start settling down with a mediocre life. You start settling down for the mediocre lifestyle, just playing with probabilities. Stop it. Don't stoop to that level. Stop it. To all my disciples, I give the first and foremost command. This is the first commandment. Thou shalt know the possibility of consciousness and manifest all the possibilities of consciousness. Thou shalt not settle down to the mediocre life of playing within the probabilities. I tell you, all probability either can go bad or at the most can go best. Probabilities cannot give breakthrough. Listen. It is possible when you decide conscious 3D printing is possible. It is too easy for you to come to that decision and conclusion, because even if you see one or two miracles me performing, actually what I perform is not a miracle. It's just I am doing conscious 3D printing. When you see one or two, you just know you can also do it. That's all. That's all. The most beautiful thing about this science which I am talking, you don't need any external help. You only need to listen and cognize. I am supporting you. I am completely supporting you. With my absolute sincerity and integrity to the same level my gurus gave me. A woman pays her gratitude to the milk she drank from her mother when she feeds her child with the same sincerity. Same way, I pay my gratitude to my gurus. If I make you also manifest everything my gurus made me manifest. Guru Sishya Parampara is Hinduism. Hinduism is nothing other than Guru Sishya Parampara. It's Guru Sishya Parampara Hinduism. My integrity to my gurus is my integrity to my disciples. So let me reveal the next cognition. Tatata. Possibility. It is. When you visualize any possibility, you can just 3D print it out of your consciousness and pull it out and make it as a reality for you. This is the truth. Now, some of you may feel, oh, but it is taking time, Swamiji, to manifest what I want to manifest as a reality. Hey, listen. All you need to do is not hard work, ferocious work. Just be ferocious with yourself in deciding Intensely deciding, I tell you. Just be ferocious with the dice you are having in your hand. You will simply see you are deciding the numbers. Nothing more is required. Simple ferociousness. I tell you, Saguni, he had only this one thing, ferociousness. He used it, life negatively is different. But the power he was manifesting on probability, it's called power of coincidence. He was playing on probability using his ferociousness. He used it for right or wrong, all that is different. Understand this one thing. Ultimately, whatever he did, it ended up only as good because the life negative gang of Kauravas were eliminated. Somebody asked me, why did Krishna not protect Yudhishthira from this whole game? Hey, listen. When Duryodhana said, I will bet, but my mama, my uncle, will play on behalf of me. He will roll the dice on behalf of me. Yudhishthira also should have taken the same stand. I will bet my uncle Krishna will play the dice on behalf of me. But what to do? Yudhishthira missed. If Yudhishthira brought Krishna to roll the dice on behalf of Yudhishthira, the whole Mahabharata would have been different. Krishna would have given a breakthrough. He would have manifested a possibility, not just probability. End of the day, whatever Saguni manifested is only the probability level. He manifested the best probability for him using his ferociousness, which is one aspect of consciousness. I won't even say full. One aspect of consciousness. He used it. Maybe one power he manifested and used it. I tell you, even if you manifest one possibility to the level of Saguni, that will give you so much of confidence on conscious possibility. Afterwards, naturally, you will raise yourself to become good. In the initial level, I have seen, when I was in the Ramakrishna Mat, I used to be Annadata, the kitchen in charge. Newly, when some boys come and join the Ramakrishna Mat as a brahmachari or volunteer, if they are from poor background, for first 1 week they will eat like anything. But within 1 week, I will see them absolutely, body will settle down and slowly they will stop the overeating. Within a month, I have seen they will come and settle down such level, they will eat only once a day or twice a day maximum. They will come to that healthy lifestyle. Only that first 1 or 2 weeks, because of the poor background, the body starts just gulping, possessing, grabbing everything available in front. But within few weeks, they will settle down. Same way, when you start manifesting powers, first once or twice only you will start using the powers for anything and everything. Within 1 or 2 weeks, you will settle down. You will start using it only rightly. All that excitement and greed will settle down. You will become right, dharmic. Saguni, out of excitement, he used that one power he had. Even he will settle down by next birth and will become dharmic. So don't worry. 1 or 2 days you may get a little excited and use the powers for your selfish purpose. That is okay. It's just that child getting initial enthusiasm, excitement, and it's okay. But you will settle down. When you see the great possibilities, you will start feeling, wow, what a great possibility of the consciousness and cosmos. You will start getting integrated to the cosmos and consciousness. Treat your self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred ferociously. Tell yourself, if you want to visualize something and 3D print it out of your consciousness and take it out and make it as a reality for you, simply you can do it. If there is a time delay or any other obstacle you feel, if you feel for some reason this is not happening immediately, the only reason is just your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. Be ferocious with yourself and decide to declare completion. Don't waste time in the name of completion. Decide, let me complete with all this. What is hitting my head? The cobwebs in my brain, the constipation in my biology. Constipation in your stomach is shit. Constipation in your brain is SDHD, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. You just need ferociousness to push it out. You just need ferociousness to push it out. I give you all my love, my blessings, my initiation, my support, myself. As I received from Paramashiva, he himself is manifesting through me. I bless you all. All all of us will manifest. The possibilities of consciousness as our reality. I give you all this as power manifestation initiation. Listen to this satsang and initiation 3-4 times. It is too simple. Just few powerful cognitions. That's all. Not some complicated. No. Too simple. Start playing the dice today. Sit as Sri Krishna, not as Saguni, not as Dharmaraja. Dharmaraja Yudhishthira, in that game of that gambling, he became the worst possibility. Saguni, I should say worst probability. The Yudhishthira becomes worst probability. Saguni becomes best probability, but even Saguni is only best probability, not possibility. Sit as Krishna, who is the best possibility. Neither Yudhishthira nor Saguni. You will become Krishna. Sit as Krishna. These dice are just to make you understand your ferociousness can change the probability. Then you will understand you can just manifest the possibility itself. You don't need to be just wasting your time on probabilities. Playing the dice and making the number as you want. See, 18 times only Saguni rolled the dice. Totally 18 times only. Read Mahabharata. Only 18 times he rolled the dice. And all 18 times he won. I want all of you to play today. Continuous 18 time. 18 time. You should manifest the number you want. And you mastered this probability game. Then you can start manifesting possibility. I want this preliminary. Using ferociousness and changing the probability. It's a preliminary power. First level power manifestation. Play this. And I tell you, simply you will play. Hey, all of you are my disciples. All of you are my disciples. I am initiating all of you with the highest consciousness, Paramashiva's own consciousness. Just start playing now to manifest your ferociousness on probability. You will gain confidence. In further satsang, I will teach you the next level of manifesting your pure possibility from your consciousness, like 3D printing and taking it out and making it into your reality. I want you to raise. I want you to get comfortable with these powerful signs. Today, play the dice. Just ferociously tell the number you want. and play the dice. Simply it will play. It will exactly show the same number. Not just number. Even tell the dice to stand in a crooked way as you want, which may not be possible as per the physics. For example, dice will always settle down on the floor. Tell no, sit up, stand up. Simply it will listen to you. The dice will simply listen to your ferociousness. Play it. You may need only next maximum 1 or 2 hours, not more than that. You will not need more than 1 or 2 hours. Just play it. You will see the kind of the confidence you feel when your ferociousness can alter the probability. You will say, oh God, just my ferociousness can alter the probability, then my consciousness can simply manifest all possibilities. Your self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred will disappear. Your HDHD will disappear. First do this preliminary level manifestation today. Your ferociousness manifesting on probabilities. Then I lead you into your possibilities manifesting from your consciousness and becoming reality. So with this initiation, actually even this is like a preliminary level possibility manifesting from your consciousness on probability. So it is possibility manifesting from your consciousness only, but on probabilities, so that you taste success. I want you to taste success today. At least 18 times you should see exactly the number you want to see. Continuous 18 times. For example, 16 times you saw exactly the same number you want, but 17th time you missed it, then you should start from 1 again. And it is too easy for you guys. Don't worry. I'm telling you, it's too easy. You guys are capable enough. Just take the dice and remember Paramashiva, connect with me. Sit like Krishna, not like Saguni or Yudhishthira. Sit like Krishna. Be connected to Paramashiva. Sit in oneness with Paramashiva and roll the dice. Tell the number you want and roll the dice. Simply you will manifest. Simply you will manifest. The power of your consciousness on probability. Ferociously manifest yourself on probability. I'll teach you the next level of manifesting your possibilities from your consciousness directly like a 3D printing science and making it into reality. And initiate all of you and make you all do it. That's my life. That's my work. So I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhatvaida Saivam. The state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and Kailasa of Paramashiva. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. The eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
कैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्तश्यामलापीठारूढ श्रीमीनाक्षिसुन्दरेश्वरा भिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्ररत्न कुमार गुरुमण्यतुल्यावतार श्रीपार्वतीस्तन्यपानलब्धदिव्यज्ञान विश्रुतसकलनिगमागमसारभूतद्राविडवेदप्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत्परमशिवकरुणासमधिगतमुक्तामयचतुरश्रयान् गीयमानछत्रचामर श्रीचिह्नकाहलादिसमस्तबिरदावल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञानविज्ञानचक्रवर्ती सर्वजनसङ्घसद्यो निर्वाणदीक्षाव्ययापवर्गवर्ष विश्राण जीमूत परमतकलभकेसरी शैवसिद्धान्तस्थापनाचार्य श्रीराजाधिराजपाण्ड्यमहाराजगुरु क्षपणशाक्यादिमहान्धकारनिवारणज्ञानभानु वीक्षणानर्हार्हध्वजोच्छेदनपूर्वक श्रीमद्वृषभध्वजस्थापक शैवसमयकर्त्रे सर्वज्ञपीठारूढ श्रीजगद्गुरु श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्धदेशिकस्वामि वागीशसुन्दरमाणिक्यवाचकस्वामिनाम् अवतारभूत श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्धस्वामि पुनरुद्धृत श्यामलापीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ 93 अरुणगिरियोगीश्वर परम्परागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञपीठ गुरुमहासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत काञ्ची कैलास सर्वज्ञपीठ 33 गुरुमहासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्यमङ्गल नित्यकल्याण नित्यरजित कैलास परम्परागत आदि कैलास नित्यानन्दपीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठकर्तः साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परम्परागत वैवस्वतमनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चन्द्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचन्द्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ति परम्परागत 64 योगिनी मण्डित 64 सम्प्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्मशासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञपीठ सुराङ्गी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूडामणे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणिपीठ अष्टोत्तरसहस्र श्रीमहामण्डलेश्वर साक्षात् श्रीपरमशिव सिंहासनाभिषिक्त समस्तगणनायक श्रीमहागणपतिसमारम्भ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरुपरम्परा प्राप्त अटलपीठ अष्टोत्तरसहस्र श्री अटलपीठाधीश्वर धर्ममुक्तिस्वर्गपुरस्वर्णपीठ त्रयोविंश गुरुमहासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ जगद्गुरो श्रीकैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्रीकैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत्परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्यवर्य सच्चिदानन्द प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवच्छ्री नित्यानन्द परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिन् अत्रागत्य परिपाल्य च अस्मान् विज्ञान वितरणेन विजयी भव जय जय।
Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatītam Gaganasadasham Tattamasyavilaksham Ekam Nityam Durvalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavaditam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let's go through the disclaimers. Security measures. No photography, video, audio recording. Important cautions. Please be aware of the important cautions. What is spa manifestation? Let's hear from Bhagwan himself explaining what is spa manifestation.
All the 25 states of consciousness when they happen in you due to your chemicals and hormones, ups and downs, it is powerlessness. When it happens in you out of your free will and consciousness, it is powerfulness. That's all. When you fall into sleep, it is powerlessness. When you enter into sleep, it is powerfulness. When you fall into dream, it is powerlessness. When you decide to dream, it is powerfulness. So I have added the ultimate powerfulness, Turyatita, in your whole being and doing. Manifest all the powers. Understand, power manifestation is nothing but cognitive shift. It is not work. It is cognitive shift. Understand? It is just cognitive shift. It's not work. Work is a 4-letter word. Power manifestation is cognitive shift. Playing with life. Playing with being alive. Static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence. All these three has no boundary. You are one with it. You are alive in everything. Everything listens to you. Everything decides as you want. Power manifestation is cognitive shift, raising your frequency, not work.
Now let's understand who is Paramashiva. Bhagavan himself has beautifully explained the Paramashiva in all of us.
Paramashiva does manifestation, maintenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion and liberation. He resides in his supreme Paramashiva Swarupa as Ajomuha, Radhomuha, unborn, beyond form, formlessness. Is Paramashiva Swarupa. That Paramashiva Swarupa manifests with these 5 faces as Sadashiva, Tatpurusha, Vamadeva, Ahora, Satyojata, Ishana. 5 faces he manifests and does the Panchakritya, Srishti, manifestation, Sthiti, sustenance, Samhara, rejuvenation, Prabhava, pulling out of delusion, Anugraha, liberation. Understand? He does all these 5 jobs. Through these 5 phases. Now listen carefully. Tatpurusham, Vamadevam, Satyojatam, Ahoram, Ishanam. These 5 phases. Thus Panchakrityas. Each phase, each dimension is not just one F-A-C-E phase, P-H-A-S-E phase. It's not just F-A-C-E, P-H-A-S-E. Understand? The creation. Not just creation getting created. Even sustenance need to be created. Destruction need to be created. And pulling out of delusion need to be created. Liberation need to be created. Then creation, manifestation need to be maintained. Maintenance, sthiti itself need to be maintained. Destruction, samhara, the rejuvenation need to be sustained, maintained when it is happening. Pulling out of the illusion, prabhava, need to be maintained when it is happening. And anugraha, liberation, need to be maintained when it is happening. Those micromilliseconds when it is happening. So understand, Satyojata Murti has 5 face, Ishana Murti has 5 face, Vamadeva Murti has 5 face, Agora Murti has 5 face, Tatpurusha Murti has 5 face. So, Tatpurusha Murti has his 5 face, Agora Murti has his 5 face, Vamadeva Murti has his 5 face, Satyojata Murti has his 5 face, Ishana Murti has his 5 face. All these 5 Murtis, 5 faces put together is 25 faces of Mahasadashiva.
Bhagavan beautifully explained Paramashiva. Now, who is His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam? Let's hear from Bhagavan himself.
Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of Kailasa, the ancient enlightened civilization, the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam is an avatar from and is a supreme pontiff of Hinduism, has made the science of power manifestation yoga temple-based university for humanity. So Vijayan order of Kailasa led by and his Nithyananda order of monks, nuns, and Hindu diasporas are working for the global peace and to give a superconscious breakthrough to humanity. Nithyananda Hindu University, world's largest and extended campus in 150 countries, is collecting, organizing, preserving time, capsuling, decoding, spreading, reviving 20 million source books of Hinduism and 64 sacred arts, science like Ayurveda, music, dance, sculpting, astrology, Vastu, and many more. Bhagavan is the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Shamala Pita Sarvanya Pita, ancient apex body of Hinduism, and present emperor of Surangi Samrajyam, and has survived the worst prosecution of multiple assassination attempt on person and character by anti-Hindu element. Let's go to the Pramanas. The Pramanas, Shastra Pramana, Apta Pramana, Atma Pramana, Shakshi Pramana, and Pratyaksha Pramana. The Shastra Pramana are the scriptures, eternal, unchangeable truth. Apta Pramana are the testimonials of Rishis, Munis, Ganas, Nainamas, Alvars, and they have time tested and have really seen the power manifestation and shown the power manifestation for the humanity. Atma Pramana, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam's Leelas, where he himself, the avatar of the millennium, have performed all these powers for us to experience the same. Shakshi Pramanas are the initiated disciple devotees all over the world who are initiated by Bhagavan to manifest the powers and have recorded all these testimonials for us. Pratyaksha Pramana are the scientific evidence of the enlightened space that we experience during the power manifestation. We'll go to the Shastra Pramana. Sorry for the technical glitch.
1.16. Shuddha tattva sandhanatva apashu shaktihi. Shuddha tattva sandhanatva apashu shaktihi.
Beautifully, Bhagavan Paramashiva says, by fixing the self and aiming at the pure essence, cognizing from the depth of one's being that all that exists is Paramashiva, the pure essence, Shuddha Tattva, and attaining the and uniting with the pure essence of existential reality, Paramashiva. He experienced Paramashiva and manifests Paramashiva's infinite power. Bhagavan beautifully says, after each satsang, he not only gives a powerful cognition shift, but also makes us manifest it, making us experience the enlightened space. When we do things every day, it becomes a beautiful habit. For example, Bhagavan beautifully says, do puja for just 1 minute. Even if you do every day, it makes more difference than just doing puja once a week or twice a week. If you see the scientific study behind that, it is so apt. Your subconscious mind, the number of packets that are processed by your logical brain is only 40 to 50 packets per minute. Here, your subconscious, it's so amazing when you see it, it is 11 million. So when you have something as a habit, the power of that is multiplied by millions. So obviously it becomes your very bio memory from your muscle memory. Like how Bhagavan says, when you do something intensely, like even the anger and incompletion, it moves from the muscle memory into the bio memory. The muscle memory is the food that we take and all the junk that we have been continuously having. And Haritaki, when you clean it up, not once or twice, it takes all the bacteria sitting in your gut, which is causing all the problems, and continuously taking it only removes that. And this beautiful thing, even if you do 1 minute puja every single day, it becomes your habit, it becomes your Maya memory, where you just start doing it irrespective of what outside world the situation is. That is the same thing when you do power manifestation every single day, even for a few minutes. Even Bhagavan says, okay, I have only 3 minutes, I have to move. Please sit down and do the power manifestation and then leave. When you do that, it becomes your muscle memory and bio memory. Then the way the power manifestation happens is beyond your self-doubt, self-denial, and self-hatred. Bhagavan beautifully says, we are always looking for probability, not possibility. We only calculate time for these things. We don't calculate time when we are soaked in that Facebook or YouTube. We are more calculating the time to sit for power manifestation or sit for satsang and repeated satsang and all that. But when we do it as a ritual, even for a few seconds, it becomes a huge difference in our life. And you can see how many packets our brain is processing from a subconscious mind and conscious mind, right? The whole thing, as even outer world, it says doing for even a shorter time, but every day is a very important step. So when you do power manifestation continuously every day, the screen is very thin and it can be removed. The sun is blocked by just a screen. The clouds which are there is seen because the sun is there. Because sun is not there in the night, we don't see the clouds, but we think that it's a very big problem in our life. How can we even let go it? But we don't understand the problem is seen by us because we are Paramashiva, because we are the sun. We can see the problem is because we are Paramashiva. If I am Paramashiva, if I can see the whole thing, then I can go beyond it also as a possibility. Bhagavan says, sit as Bhagavan and see what happens instead of calculating everything in our life and only attesting and giving only preference to where we get more and more confirmation for our identity. Sit for things which does not make identity, puja, power manifestation, satsang, just dissolving us and dissolving the identity into oneness with Paramashiva. Now we'll have the Apta Pramana, where Agastya wanted to teach a beautiful lesson to Ravana. Ravana was so egoistic when he was small and he was playing the veena and he was literally torturing everybody as usual. And Agastya showed him what is the real power. It is not probability, it is possibility. When he sat and Devi just started playing the veena, even Ravana just melted beyond his probability and understood Agastya's greatness, that he is ultimate. He was able to even melt ice by just playing the music. He did not plan, okay, today I'm going to melt ice. I'll have 3 ice cubes in front of me. I'm going to chant Mahavakya, nothing. He just says, let Devi decide what she wants to do. Let me also enjoy what Devi is going to do. Such is the possibility in us. Just sitting, we can manifest any reality, Bhagavan says beautifully. Possibility, if you do it now, you can do the same thing in your life, going beyond all the things, not just the growth, but something phenomenal happens in our life. Now let's go to Atma Pramana. Atma Pramana, where Bhagavan himself experienced with Raghupati Yogi also, how he moved things. And Arunagiri Yogishwara, how he really experienced the whole science of manifesting the reality. Let's go to Atma Pramana.
Finding completion with the Dharma, Advaita, you are living. I'm telling you, when Arunagiri Yogeshwara introduced this science to me, I can say all it took is just few days only for him to make me experience. I still remember when he said, I am everything. I asked him, what do you mean? He said, if I move my hand, the hill will move because I am that. And literally he showed me. I was sitting in his right side. He said, I am you. You see now, when he moved the right hand, I saw I am moving. When he moved the left hand, I saw the hill moving. And when he clasped both the hands, I saw me getting into the hill and coming out.
So beautiful. Bhagavan explains how in few days, if you have noted the word few days, Arunagiri Yogeshwara made him experience. Bhagavan is letting us to soak in the cognition of possibility, and we are not probability. The calculativeness, constantly we are living by our mind, what it gives, and thinking that is going to lead us to the ultimate. How can something just letting go mind will manifest everything? Yes, it will. That is what Bhagavan says. Just sit as Bhagavan and see how it is to experience Bhagavan's space of possibility, how he manifested everything in a 200 square foot room without getting disturbed by his body or mind or anything, consciousness. He is in the pure space, not doing anything, but just letting the possibility happen. That is the possibility of us. He wants to show us by just doing nothing, but doing everything. We also can manifest much more than we think. We only create, Bhagavan says, in spite of you, I have to run your life. We are in a car where it has no brake. Only if it crashes, we listen. Let's be intelligent and sit back and enjoy Bhagavan's ride. He says, I am the rider. I am going to take you. Like how Arjuna, Krishna said, I have done everything. Just pretend you're shooting an arrow. Same way Bhagavan says, sit and watch, roll the dice and say what Bhagavan is showing you, enjoy the scene. So now let's have the dice and roll 18 times. And 18 times we have to get correct in a row. Every time it happens, be very clear. It is the manifestation. Bhagavan is showing you what you need to know. Just keep unclutching from the whole idea. Whatever is happening around you is a dream. Be in a complete completion. Complete completion makes you understand every issue that you have is redundant and irrelevant. Then only you're in complete completion, because you know everything is just delusion that we are in. Bhagavan wakes us with the reality. when we are in the oneness, ferociously saying, I am making an intense decision to roll the dice 18 times. That Bhagavan, my Guru, has given me such a small thing. 18 times doesn't even take less than 3 minutes to do. But we are going to roll the dice continuously, keep playing with the dice. If you have a board game, you can play a board game also, but roll the dice and see for yourself how Bhagavan is going to manifest through you. Just understand you are Paramashiva. Declare that very clearly. That is the biggest tyaga, understanding your higher self and living that and not going by your mind's logical reasonings. All logical reasonings wake up only when there is something real problem and say, Swamiji, take care. Now itself he's ready to take care. We don't have to wake up and then ask for that. He says, you sit down, relaxed, enjoy your space, see how I take care of you and enjoy that. Sit as Swamiji. Sit straight with your head, neck and back in a straight line and intensely unclutch and be in such a beautiful completion space. Have the dice in your hand and a nice space, video camera setup, so that these moments are really captured by you. These moments are extraordinary moments. Even if you get even 2 times, 3 times, do not question it. Whatever, we are sinking into it slowly. And every day intensely doing it, simply you'll see after a few days, it becomes reality. Even to learn a cycle, we had ride a cycle for few days. So here Bhagavan is giving the ultimate as our possibility and asking us to experience that. Going beyond the self-doubt is declaring, I am Paramashiva, I am Swamiji, I am Bhagavan. Now Bhagavan is going to play the dice. Let's see what happens and how he is going to manifest through me. Just enjoy that. Now chant the Mahavakya. We'll be playing the Mahavakya for you. Keep the dice ready. Keep the camera ready and continuously start playing and chanting the Mahavakya with Swamiji now. Let's start.
Let Paramashiva stir all our burdens. Let Amrita pour. Let the Vani open up. And all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our burdens. Nithyananda Paramashivam. 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 Let Paramashiva stir all our burdens. Let Amrita pour. Let the Vani open up. All of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eye. Yeah, let Paramashivoham. Yeah, let Paramashivoham. Yeah, let Paramashivoham. Yeah, let Paramashivoham. Yananda Paramashivoham. Yananda Paramashivoham. Yananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Yananda 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 Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita force, let the Yananda Paramashivoham. 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 Yananda Paramashivoham.
So beautiful, the first cycle. Beautifully, you can now record for the second cycle. If you've recorded, excellent. If you have not set the camera, again, you can set the camera. And beautifully, you can understand how Bhagavan is manifesting through you Even these few minutes every day you're spending is so much happening in you. That's why Bhagavan says in Bhagavad Gita, it says, even for a second, you manifest a power, makes so much of your difference in your life. All the things is wiped out, even for a second, because it multiplies into a huge numbers where everything gets cancelled. It's like, even if you do like small things in a big ocean, it's completely different from you taking bath in a small tub. There is a huge difference how we exist. Here, Bhagavan himself manifesting through us will make our reality what you want in the outer world, just to manifest the way you want. Because your brain has now captured a moments of how you manifested this power. So it's so important that Bhagavan keeps this manifestation as part of the satsang and gives you the extraordinary breakthrough. Even once, do not doubt, oh, always surely the probability there will be one time it will be correct. No. Here, Bhagavan is sitting as you and manifesting. Be very strong and clear, ferocious about that decision and intention. Simply, you will see more number of times happening. When your brain gives a logical, there is no such thing as logical. Everything happening itself is Paramashiva. Then how can this logic be correct? This cannot also happen because everything that is happening is only Paramashiva. If you're manifesting, you're Paramashiva. If you're not manifesting, you're Paramashiva. So I got the dice one time also correct, which is also Paramashiva. Which is not happening is also Paramashiva. But I'm going to record all this and I'm going to share it that I manifested Paramashiva. So be very clear. The logic which confuses us always, if you look it closely, it is also true that we are Paramashiva. So let's start the second cycle. Just few more minutes. Sit intensely that I am Paramashiva. I am Swamiji. Swamiji is going to manifest, not as Shaguni, who probability used the possibility as probability, won the game but lost the whole thing, and not as Yudhishthira, who did the worst probability itself, but as Swamiji himself, Bhagavan himself, as Paramashiva, manifesting the reality. Even once is going to change your life. So just sit, chant the Mahavakya. Don't expect anything. Don't think, oh, it's not happening for me. Today is not my day. Nothing. All your logical reasoning doesn't work here. Only be with a smile of Bhagavan. How happy, joyful, extraordinary he is on the screen. Just melt in that presence. You will see power manifestation simply happening every time. You will be shocked at the videos that you're going to watch. You watch the video later on what you recorded. Then you'll see what happens. Don't even watch whether it's right or wrong. Just keep recording and see what happens. Let's start the second cycle. Chant the Mahavakya. Sit straight. Visualize in your third eye. So visualize Swamiji in your third eye. And intensely chant.
The power in all of us are actually. Nithyananda Paramashivam. 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 Paramashivoham. Jnananda 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 Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's burden manifest in all our burdens. Jnananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's burden all our burdens. Let the Amrita pour. Let the Vani open up. All of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest in all our burdens. Jnananda Paramashivoham. 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 Jnananda Paramashivoham.
So beautiful that how Paramashiva has manifested in you. more and more he's manifesting in the beautiful way in all of us. Now the last step of power manifestation, more and more we share the power manifestation, more we become consistent with it. The video that you have recorded, the powerful cognition that you have
We come to the end
experienced.
of the power manifestation course and the end.
Sorry about that. So we can start manifesting more and more of this throughout the day, and let's get ready for next initiation from Bhagavan by sharing these beautiful videos with everybody. You can post it in Kailash Kotiad Manifesting Power group. You can join the group here. It's a public group and you can start posting it and everybody will be able to manifest when they see your post also. Even 1 or 2 times that you're manifested, go ahead and post it. Don't have a self-doubt. Whenever we are so excited, when something new happens in a life, what do? First shout out and say, hey, I did it, I got it, I had it. The same thing when you experience the power manifestation, when you celebrate, your brain resonate with that. It mirrors. Only when we speak out from our mouth, these powerful cognitions becomes our reality. When we listen, we only listen with all edited words, right? 1,000 thoughts, and in between these words we hear, it's a chaos. But when we speak, there is only the words that we utter as our listening. So it's an amazing thing that when you talk is how and why you start manifesting that power more. So make sure this is just for you. There is nothing else for us. The ant takes the grain of sugar and goes and keeps it. It does not help anything except the ant. Same way, these beautiful space, we go on collecting is for us. More and more, if you do the social media sharing, it's not the social media is getting better or your profile is getting better. It's your power manifestation which gets better by saying these words. Yes, Swamiji, I manifested today the power of possibility. And go on trying. When you're making a coffee, have a dice in your pocket and just roll it and see what happens. When you are just waiting for somebody, just see how it's rolling. When you are on a phone call, again, roll the dice. Keep on seeing how is your possibility happening. And as manifesting as Paramashiva, Paramashiva is on the call and he's going to roll the dice with that context. Let's surrender all this power to Bhagwan's lotus feet. Whenever you manifest anything, surrender that to Bhagwan. You will see bigger manifestation happening. Thank Bhagwan for a beautiful manifestation that he has given us today, the experience. With that, let's end with the Purna Mantra. Purnamada Purnamidam Purna Purnamudashyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam Paduka Arpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you, everybody, for being here today. Tomorrow also, after Satsang, we'll be there to manifest more and more powers that Bhagavan is going to show us. Thank you, Nithyananda.